Well, I'm still getting slow. My tracking's being weird. Slow tracking? Today we're doing arts. I'll have Obzy on here in just a second. Still working on things, stuff. Trying to see Obzy's chat. Right, I'll go and mute. Wait. Are you awake?
No.
No. Yeah, me neither. Like right before
Enjoyed the cutscene?
Street cutscene? Yeah.
What's somebody in my chat?
Ooh.
I think you're talking about the animated cutscene, I'm assuming. We're talking about Star Rail.
Oh yeah, Eisu was playing that last night. I'm like, oh, I've already seen this. He was going through the newest patch.
New patch was pretty good. So you're saying?
I was saying I just picked up coffee like right before stream.
I have a double shot energy vanilla, the Starbucks can thing. Which is kind of like my go-to stuff, to be honest. But I do have coffee already made. It's just I have to get it in my creamer and stuff at some point. Maybe not right now. So fucking hype. Yeah, it was hype. That's a really good cutscene.
Seem to have a lot of fun animating those.
Oh yeah. I like the way that they MiHoYo does a really good job with like stylizing their 2D animation. It has a really unique vibe to it. And I don't know that I can compare it to a lot of anything because it feels very distinct in the way that it looks.
You know what's really funny? That new Gacha Horse Girl game has a lot of anime. Like a lot.
I mean, Uma Musume is like a massive series.
So I haven't watched it yet, but they have a 4-part YouTube series of special animation that goes even harder than the regular Crunchyroll series it's on. I've yet to sit down and watch it. They have a movie. They've got 3 regular seasons and a side season. I didn't realize how much they had. All I knew was they had the Crunchyroll one for a while. I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard of this before, but I kept seeing clips of stuff that looked like it might have been part of the game or something. No, it's from these other special animations that haven't quite hit the US yet. I'm like, okay.
It's like when you go to watch Evangelion. Like, yeah, I remember when Evangelion came out. And you find out that there's the original show and 5 movies and
gosh, yeah.
What?
This is so much.
It is a lot.
Star Rail could do easily a series.
I mean, we talked about this yesterday that MiHoYo absolutely could do a lot of these things, but they promised that with Genshin, and then that promptly went absolutely fucking nowhere.
Yeah, what happened to that?
I don't know that anybody knows.
Huh.
It's kind of gone. It just disappeared into the ether. So I'm like, what happened, guys?
They're just not gonna talk about it until it actually happens. It's like, oh, it's we're gonna make this 5 years later. Here it is.
I mean, when did they even announce that? I gotta go find out when they announced it now, because that was so long ago.
Yeah, I was still working.
It's been at least 2 years. Mm-hmm. I think it's been more than that, though.
It's been about 4. I'm eating little crab snacks.
They announced it exactly 2 years ago. Let's see, let me pause this.
Has it been 2? Only 2? I feel like that's off.
Yeah, September 16th, 2022.
Aw.
So it's almost 3 years ago that they announced the Genshin anime.
Okay, yeah.
which is now called the concept trailer. It's the Genshin Impact anime concept trailer, and then it's
okay.
so that might mean that they've just decided that they're not doing that anymore.
Dang. I mean, the animation looked really pretty. I mean, I like the world of Genshin. It's a pretty world.
I think if they actually went to the trouble of like refining their lore a bit and communicating it better to the audience,
Yeah,
they would probably do a little bit better.
That could have been the role of the anime.
I think the anime was supposed to do that, but now it's like, will they actually do that? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very conceptual. Yeah, I think conceptual is the right word for that. Because it only exists in concept now. It's not a real thing.
So what are you working on today?
I have 2 things I'm working on. I'm trying to do warming up stuff because I need to remember how to do art stuff.
Warm up.
So we're back to my shrug emote. It's Coco being smug.
There's all the foxtrot.
And then we got a Cypher fan art to do as well.
Did you wanna bother joining chats or not?
We can for Twitch. I don't think we can do that for YouTube.
No, you can't do that for YouTube. They're far behind on that one. You'll have to knock on mine because it won't let me. I can't knock on you for some reason.
I don't know why.
You either haven't given me permission or your browser hates me.
I mean, that's probably true.
Yeah, I got these little like light aired crab snacks and they're shaped like little crabs and they're very cute. We'll have to get some more.
Alright, I've knocked on you, Cherrily. Knock knock.
Accept. Ooh.
Start sharing chat.
No mics. I don't know why it always wants to turn that on.
Yeah, I turned mine off, and that was pretty useful immediately because I don't want to share microphone stuff across this when we're already in Discord.
Discord works.
We tried this. I think we tried this before, and like their audio quality and stuff is kind of bad.
It is bad. It's very bad. It's not
like
good.
It was not doing great when we tried that.
Oh, I gotta go find my picture of Eisu.
Oh, you're working on
Eisu's. I'm starting his little pixel art today.
Wait, is my anti-aliasing? Oh no, this is correct. This is the setting I put it to. I think.
On screen.
Or not? It's not. Why is my anti-aliasing not working?
What's not working?
So the line tool for Clipstudio Paint has anti-aliasing options. When I have it set not to like the completely off, but to like the second from the most anti-aliasing, so there's like a little bit of blending, but not too much.
Yeah.
But for some reason, is it because I had it set to monochrome actually? That's why. Okay, I fixed it.
Red.
I don't know what happened there.
I have a very big Eisu here.
Burberg. I haven't drawn Eisu in so long. And I think the only time I did draw Eisu was when I did like the goofy emote where he was like a fat little blobby plushie. Which, I mean, blob Eisu is really funny, but...
Badgers. Mushroom. Ancient brain rot.
Truly. Ah, damn it. I just realized something.
What? What'd you do?
So, you may recall that I had to, like, change my graphics card over a while back.
Yes.
I also had to update XP Pen and stuff.
Yes.
Which means that all of my shortcuts are gone.
Oh.
All my button key things are gone.
No.
So obnoxious.
Did you save the profile?
I thought I did. Hold on. Oh, this is saying it's... Okay, no, never mind. I did fix it already.
Okay.
Why is it not working? You better be working, you little shit. I will fight you if you're not.
Fight! So, where do I start with this?
So, I don't know, Cherrily, where do you start with this?
This is a good question.
It's a question I can't help you
Eisu's
with.
hair and mask is very intertwined, so I feel like it's just going to be all one thing. So, like, if you have hair, you also have the mask.
Yes. But the real question, Cherrily, is it flesh colored?
No. It's blue.
Like a certain someone. Why are you blue?
I find it funny that you didn't know it was flesh colored until you start using eyedropper tool, and you're like, "What is this?"
Yeah.
Peach.
And
People are allowed to
will
have peach colored hair.
Your hair cannot be flesh colored. That's gross. It's not allowed. Which, for those of you in chat who do not know what I'm talking about, I was doing So Art of Cherrily years ago, and I was like, hey, I need a picture of your model. So I went to go grab one from her Twitter or whatever, and I started sourcing colors from it.
Yeah,
I wanted to find, much to my horror, that Cherrily's hair, like the base color for her hair, at least it used to be, was the same color as her skin tone. So she used flesh color for her hair.
Let's see if I can find a picture of it. If I
It was definitely much to my horror.
I don't know why you
I probably
had
still
such
have
an
that old
issue.
one.
It was
You
fine.
know exactly why it was such an issue. It's not fine.
It was fine.
It's not fine. It's horrible and cursed, and you know it.
Alright,
So
this
it was
is
all
one
skin.
of no, it was not all skin.
Yeah, no, it was skin. She has skin for her hair.
I'll bring it over so you can see. It was peach with like rainbow stuffs in it. This one right here.
Let's see if I can't find it so I can show chat the depths of this horror.
This is still a very cute avatar, but it's just there's peach with rainbow highlights. He did not realize it was peach colored until he did the eyedropper. He's like, "What is this?"
No, she calls it peach, but it's flesh.
It's not flesh.
Flesh. Where even is that PNG I have of you? I know I've got one of you somewhere.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I didn't delete it. Where the fuck would that be under? I have one of Yui's old model, like her first one. But that's not what we're looking for today. Okay, no, we don't want to show my real life pictures. That's probably not very good. Is it under collab assets?
Maybe?
Yes, I have a version of you under collab assets. So here you go. This was Cherrily's old model. And let's just go over here. So everyone can see the horror.
It's not horror.
Because I was just sourcing colors.
Yeah.
I think it's like this
Couldn't
one.
handle it.
Let me see. There's the color from her hair.
My color theory
And
worked.
even though it's shadowed, because I can't pick it exactly from the right place or whatever.
Exactly, because my color theory works.
No, it's not. It's cursed and terrible, and you know
It's
it.
not cursed. It's why it all works together.
Yeah, there it is. See, you can see that's flesh. But she hid it. She hid it entirely. And I'm like, what do you mean your hair is flesh?
Didn't you you sent me like a text or something? What is this?
I did. I think I DM'd you a Discord, and I was like, what the absolute shit is this? I was horrified immediately. Never forgiven for that. Reminds me of that the old comic of like a gingerbread man lives in a gingerbread house. Is the gingerbread man made of house, or is he made of flesh? Or is the house made of flesh? He screams, or he does not know.
He does not know. Ah!
But does that feel about Cherryly's hair? Is she made of hair, or is her hair made of flesh? I scream, for I do not know. It's horrible. I can't believe you've done this.
I did.
Obviously the latter, yeah. See, you know. I can maybe fix this. So I probably should go get the dental wax.
There we go.
Cover up the sharp point of my molar or whatever.
Yeah, you can go do that.
Which, to explain to chat what I'm talking about, February of this year, I went to the dentist for the first time in a while because I haven't actually been on insurance for a long time. And when I went to the dentist, the reasoning for it was because I felt that one of my wisdom teeth was like sharpened to a point and it was stabbing me in the mouth. And I'm like, well, that fucking sucks. That's a problem. So I go to the dentist only to find that I had 2 cavities and that my wisdom teeth on the top at least were like broken in half and the bottom ones were impacted, and I'm like, well, that sucks. So I was like, okay, well, we'll come deal with that. We'll get wisdom teeth removed later at some point, but I have to go to a surgeon for that. That's the whole thing.
Yes.
Well, it stopped bothering it for a little while, and I'm like, okay, well, we'll just like leave it for the moment and I'll come back to it later.
Mm-hmm.
Until like about a week ago, where all of a sudden it started stabbing my mouth again, and now it's like not just sharpened to a point, but I think it's like closer to a nerve. So It's like not super comfy, and I'm like, oh, great, love that. So the decay of that tooth is continued further, and I went to go buy dental wax to cover up the sharpened point so I can stream and without stabbing myself in the mouth with my own tooth.
Right.
My body is assaulting me. It doesn't want me to bring content to you guys. But I will fight it anyway. I will fight my own body. I don't care.
Soon
TM.
I have to do an outline. This is gonna be tough.
You have to do outline
for his mask because
Eisu
there's so much detail in this.
I mean, you'll have to do like what I do with Coco when I'm drawing her in like this Shantae style. Is like, okay, what can I specify on and what can I simplify, because sometimes it's just too complicated.
Yeah, I mean, I know, but like, I'll get there. Just take a moment.
Even when I simplified Coco's design, it's still complicated.
I'll have to do that whenever
there's still a lot of detail.
I attempt your avatar.
Yeah, like my rule of thumb when I go to like the Shantae style, because there's 2 things I feel like I have to do, is that I make certain things a lot bigger. So belts, buckles, zippers, those kinds of things are much larger.
Yeah.
And then there's some details that I just don't bother. So like her corset thing or whatever, it has like hexagons on the side usually, but I don't add that to the Shantae style one and all. Like that kind of detail is removed. In certain blocky colors, I'll let go through, but like there's little small details here or there that I'm like, okay, well, we can't draw in this simplified style and have all these extra things, because like we will never ever get through all of it. But speaking of Shantae, I should probably go get my reference book, which I don't remember where I put it. I think it's in the other room.
See. This mask is so crazy. Hexagons. Yeah. Right now I did do some updates on my little stream avatars. There's a lot of like little extra items that I added in from the request stream. And also changed some of the layering to like its official like layering setup. So most everything should work now. And I put items in the shop that they have cost now, but that's only because otherwise that keeps everybody from like loading in with like everything, one of everything from every category. So you just turn into like this like amalgamation of items on top of your avatar. So they don't cost much. I put
You don't want to be an absolute hodgepodge of every single item you've ever created.
Yeah. So now everything, it only costs one, which you can get within like a minute of watching the stream. So, but now they're all base avatars at the moment. But I do want to make like a couple of sets that are just like base sets for streamers to pick up or like mix and match. Like randomly, so they don't all look the same. Or I could just make them all look the same.
Well, why would you do that?
I don't know.
I don't know, she says.
Let's see if I make it bigger.
Hexagons, yes. I have a brush specifically for hexagons. It has to happen.
They're bigger. Right now I'm cosplaying as a space Oni Kairi. It works.
It's Obzi and Cherrily energy. Let's see what this is.
I don't know what you mean. No.
It's not loading for me. Oh man. It's gonna take it a minute. And before Fox sends me a virus, destroys my entire computer.
Oh.
Despite all my effort in trying to not get my computer fucked up. Can't believe you've done this.
So how far does this little mask thing goes up? Not that one.
And I had to just push that wax in place and then it hit that nerve.
Ooh, wow.
Which was just deeply uncomfortable.
Ah.
I don't like that at all. Okay, I'm not sure if I fully understand who's who in this context. It's Dangerous Steve. Let us watch him. Maintaining stare.
What are you watching?
Dangerous Steve has defeated gravity. This is what Fox said is our energy.
Aww.
I don't know who's who in this context.
Is it both Discords?
I don't know who's who in that context. Ba-bum.
Oh, I added beards. Now you can have a beard on your avatar.
Coco with a beard.
Yeah, you could.
She's not the bearded lady, Cherrily. She's a robot, yes, but she's not a bearded woman.
This is true. After I finish Eisu, I'm supposed to start on DK.
Mm-hmm. You see how she saves me for last? It's because I'm the best.
Yeah. I need to level up my skills because your avatar is complicated.
I mean, I won't deny this.
I mean, mine too, because I have
know.
to do mine as well.
Like, every time I draw Coco, I'm like, why did I make her design so complex?
Yeah, why did you?
Because I looked at how Mihoyo designs characters and stole ideas from them.
Uh-huh.
And also, you know how I've always been. I've always had, like, a flair for, like, detail. and it's only gotten worse and worse over the years.
This is true.
Like, let me pull this up on my side of things. So, long time viewers of my channel might recall way the fuck back when I was still Babby 5 years ago, 6 years ago now, I guess. We did an art stream where I was doing, this is before Dragonstar Varnier was going to come out. So that is a game by the same people who do Neptunia. And at the time, they were like, hey, this game is themed around, like, witches and stuff. And we want people to participate in, like, a little competition thing of designing a tarot card with a little template that they came up with like a little witch design or something. And I'm like, okay, bet, I'll do that. So I started working on a design, and then I liked the design so much that I was like, well, I want to like do more art of this that's a little bit more detailed than what I was doing.
Yeah.
So I came up with a design for that, and I was doing a stream with it, and we worked on this shit. So this is the old one. This was in 2019, and I remember spending like hours upon hours doing this because I drew every single one of these damn scales on the snake monster.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure I could do this like a lot more easily now, but like, God, at the time that was rough. And there's just the flair, like every little one of these things drawn out, every line, every detail, to have a miserable time of it. Meanwhile, I could do this now, and it would A, look better, and B, it will take a lot less time to do.
Yeah.
If I were to draw this again.
Oh. DK, subscribe.
The DK.
Somebody gifted a one for DK. Some anonymous person. Thank you for that.
It's
Yeah,
the Donkey Kong got a thing.
DK will be next. It shall happen.
DK's next. It wasn't me.
Up here.
Unusually. I mean, I'm innocent this time too. I didn't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. Or that other meme with what's his name? I didn't do fucking shit.
Oh god, yeah, the guy.
He's funny. I don't know what like his stuff is, but every clip I've seen of him has been pretty funny. Yeah, I think that, like, as I designed Coco over the years, I think her design has actually greatly improved. Like, it does look better. Like, the details, there's a lot of them, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that it's, like, clutter. Like, they all have a very deliberate thing, and I've simplified some of it a little bit over the years, too.
Yeah.
It's like, some of it is complicated, some of it isn't, but there's just a lot to it is sort of the issue.
I think it's good design. I don't think it's overcomplicated. You just, you do have a lot of detail. Mine does too, but like, there's obvious things that's not gonna like show up. Oh my gosh!
Holy shit!
What? Hello? That's so much. What's going on?
That is so many gift subs.
That was a lot of stickers.
that is so many gift subs to Cherrily. Holy
what?
Shit!
Thank you, Anonymous. There's so many people.
That's wild. That is a lot of people.
Oh.
And she does her predator noises in response.
It's not a predator noise.
Celebratory predator sounds.
Can't do it very well. It's very early.
I'll just go find the noise for you. Where's the predator?
I'm getting carpet bombed. Thank you.
So I can't find the Cherrily sound effect here.
Oh no. Are you... I'm not a predator. I'm blooping.
There it is. That's Cherrily.
Nope.
Celebratory predator sounds.
Nope. I can't even hear it. I know what you're playing.
You need to learn how to do the roars that they did too. Just an actual like screech.
Screech? I don't know.
Yeah,
have I heard
predators
them?
have.
I don't know if I've heard.
I mean, they roar in like every movie. Yeah, it's more like I'd say it's not really like that unique. It's a very typical like monster roar.
Oh, okay.
So she's singing the song of her people.
Maybe one day I'll put a little predator mask in this set.
I think you should have a redeem where part of your face opens up like one of the predator mouths.
Oh my gosh! You know how hard that would be?
I'm fully aware, but I'm also aware that it'd
I'd
be
have
really
to make
funny.
a custom-made model to do that. This is one of those instances where I think that would actually be easier in live 2D.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But imagine how funny it would be. Like you just come on stream one day, don't tell anyone about it, and then they just see a redeem, and then when they hit it, the redeem is just a predator mouth. I think it'd be perfect. Chat would love it. It wouldn't be horrifying at all.
Possibly. I think I might scare some like kids or something.
Children need to be scared anyway.
The little subs are still going, the little notifications. Guys. I think it's done?
Scare
no, it's
them
not
kids.
done.
Traumatized them, Cherrily.
Ray.
Traumatize the children.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's funny. That's why you do it.
Okay.
Obviously, 2025. It's funny to traumatize children.
Man.
But where is the lie, chat? Where is the lie?
This is gonna be difficult.
I mean, maybe. But why you say this?
I'm struggling a little bit with this mask. I got this though. I will figure it out. It's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. So says you. But will you actually?
I will. I will get this. It'll be good.
Next to doubt. Is that where her ear goes? I'm trying to figure out where I put her ear. I didn't quite draw it all in place properly. I kind of goofed.
No bombs. That's so meanie. I need a bomb animation. I've got to go through and work on my Warudo redeems. There's sound redeems too that you can just integrate. Which I might do instead of the blurb ones. And just all have it inside Warudo instead. Thanks for the hype chest. I got an emote, yay!
Is it the same as the emote that I got last night whenever Insane decided to gift a bunch of things?
I got one where it's like some like little dog is saving like a goal for a soccer something. It's like a soccer ball save. It's very random. The little the little stream avatars are like big enough that it looks like they could like climb into Obzibot and like fly him around.
He cannot be piloted.
He looks like he can be piloted. His little eyeball is actually like the spaceship like windshield, and you just hop in and they go wee.
Look, I know that like Obzibot is head empty, no thoughts, but like you still can't pilot him. That's not how that works, Cherrily. That's why it's secretly a TIE fighter. Give like that screech noise that they always do. just that.
That's such a weird noise that they decide to give them too.
I mean, somebody pointed out that it's like the Howie scream. Sounds just like it.
Howie scream?
Yeah, hold on. I'll pull it up and I'll show it on my side of things, and then you can just kind of watch it on stream if you want. Because it sounds like identical. Just straight on the toilet? Sure.
Alright, I want to listen to your stream.
The Howie scream.
So you'd be double of Opsy for a moment.
I gotta find it. I gotta look for it first. I gotta look for it first.
I want to hear this.
I think this is the right one. I think this is the right one. Let's see. Is this? I hope this is the right one. Let's see. Is this? I hope this is the right one. I hope this is the right one. I hope this is the right one. There it is. There it is.
Yeah, I like they distorted it. I see.
It's like that's not the actual sound of them. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
It just sounds like that, and I'm like, I love that it sounds like that. That's really funny. Like everyone knows the Howie's. Like, you've heard that before. Like it's definitely shown up. Everyone's heard it, but like seeing it as like a TIE fighter is definitely good. Let's see. Maybe referencing Shantae isn't the best. Let's go look at how they drew Sky instead. She might be a useful reference for this. I've noticed that like what Shantae as a style, what they do for their characters is they hide the connection of the jaw to the ear a lot of the time. And they hide it by like strands of hair. So just random bits of hair in the front always end up hiding the connection for the jaw, like meeting up where the ear is. So trying to draw in this style means that I have to like either figure it out myself or hide it as well. Let's see, I'll go reference Best Girl. Copy
Best
image.
Girl, let's go. I mean, what?
Yeah. My favorite bird mom. But yeah, if you look at this, like they do this thing where her hair is actually like in like a little bundle or whatever, so you don't actually see what her full hair looks like, but she still has little dangly bits that cover up the connection between her ear and her jaw, and you never actually get to see where it connects. And there's like almost every sprite they have of her is like this, where it always blocks it so you never can see. There's like I think maybe one or two instances where you actually can see it, but it's almost always hidden. And I sort of get it, because as I'm trying to draw in this style, I'm like, God, I wish I knew how to connect these two things.
All right,
and make it look normal.
Hold on, let me look what you're talking about. Just let me actually look at your stream here.
Yeah, so. Yeah, look at all these characters, right? Every Shantae character, except for like the guys, because their heads are constructed differently. You'll notice that where the jawline would normally meet the bottom of the ear, there's always something that blocks that, so you never actually see it.
Yeah.
In like every single one of these animations, blocked. Oh. I think like Risky Boots is like she might be the one thing, but it's very funny to me that like in almost every instance of this, they block it in all the sprite work. It's like Shantae's is always blocked with something. Now the guys are different because their heads are constructed differently. Like they're very, very different. But like, swimsuit one doesn't matter. Blocked. You have like this one sprite here. This is like the one time where you can see it connect, kinda. But her head's at like a different angle, so it's not super helpful for reference because it's not facing directly at the camera or whatever.
Yeah.
So I find that really funny that like, it doesn't matter all that much, but they just keep hiding it. over and over again. There's only like a couple of instances where you can actually see it. It's just amusing. What's poppin'? I don't know, Cherrily. What is poppin'?
I lost my screen.
I love how I can respond to your chat faster than you can.
Yeah, I know. I lost it because I was looking at your screen and then it moved all my screens around, and now it looks like it closed my YouTube one for some reason. Why'd you do that?
You don't have like YouTube Studio open to look at your like stream health and stuff?
No.
Because that's what I'm always doing. Is I always have like our shared Twitch chat is open on one screen on my TV monitor, and then I've got the YouTube one up on the screen above me, so I can see that. And then of course OBS has the mixed chat, but I have to keep Twitch open so I can see redeems if people do redeems.
Yeah.
Though I guess disappointingly for some people, I did have to remove some redeems because I don't have any cans for can opening ASMR, so I had to disable it.
Oh,
so
man.
I don't have you guys redeeming things. I don't want you guys wasting your points on stuff when I don't have anything for you.
No, this is fair. Okay. I found it. It is in a weird place.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, Obzy. I'm sorry, Fox. I mean, I could have got some stuff at the gas station, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go grab what I need and go home.
All right, Winder 69.
But even then, I was like,
thanks for the follow. Now I can find it. I had to move everything back. It really got all messed up.
quit breaking stuff, Cherrily.
Yeah.
Cherrily's always breaking stuff. She just knows how not to.
Break all the things. Dun, 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 dun.
This is what she does. She's so violent.
What does that mean that was
She's
going around for a
violent.
while? The disrespect your surroundings kind of stuff.
Yeah. That's an old meme. That's not
It
even
is.
like recent anymore.
No, it's not recent.
Alright. For some reason, the head shape is not clicking with me. Let me just try doing proper sketches with it. I'll see if I can figure out how it's supposed to work. So, top of her head, looks like, say, here.
We're making some progress now. Progress.
Hold on, actually, I might have already drawn this. Now that I think about it. Where's my sketch?
Here, like, being dumb and trying to draw stuff with my mouse instead of my pen.
You should stop that.
I should. I could something like that bigger, but I don't know.
Okay, that's part of it. Yeah, so we did move things around a little bit. I'm seeing. It's gonna make this mildly annoying to do. I might need to make this bigger, actually, though. Bigger.
Bigger. Like that.
I can move some things down to see them make my life a bit hard. Let's see, where did I put
It's
the outfit at?
one synthwave song I'm listening to's got like old like Atari game sounds in it.
It's funny. There's a track that I have saved somewhere where it what's it do? It has like sound effects from the original Doom. Like the door opening sound effects and things like that. I'm like, oh, I know what that is.
Oh yeah.
I've heard that before.
Every time I try to put that on there, it just doesn't work. Don't work.
Is that correct? I think that's not quite correct. Still where the eyes need to be. About the shape of the faces is what I'm always kind of like not getting quite correct.
I will say anime, like getting an anime style face, regardless if it's chibi or whatnot, is actually a lot harder than it seems. I feel a lot of people who do it really intuitively, but like when I try too hard, I actually mess it up more. There's something about that. I always call them like acorn faces. Because they're like the bottom of an acorn kind of head.
Yeah, it's also the one style that I do that like isn't like reliant on the 3D model thing.
Yeah.
So I'm always like tweaking and adjusting everything because I can't figure out where the fuck everything needs to go, which is driving me nuts. That is this layer. Okay. Also, one thing that this is more of like a personal thing. So whenever I draw Coco, I always end up drawing her like with everything of her outfit. She doesn't have like sections that are ever showing.
Yeah.
But for the way that I did the sketch here, I did like the base body first. So because I had to like get the actual like kinking of the body in different areas and stuff.
Yeah.
But that also means that I drew it in sections, so I can actually see like parts of her design without some of the other parts. And I'm like, oh, I've never actually seen that half the time. Like Coco without her jacket, but with her like crop top thing. Like I've never really like drawn that all that often.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of fun. It's like a fun little detail that I just don't typically think about. I should do more out of that kind of stuff there, like sketching her in sections.
Yeah.
That way we can get a sense of like how the rest of her outfit is actually constructed. I don't do that usually.
Okay. Now we gotta figure out how to get his hair in. We've got a kind of a working mask at the moment. Dun, dun, dun.
Do you want?
I will.
Dun, dun, dun. You want lies?
I still have to watch the last episode of Apothecary Diaries. I've not done that. And I kind of want to sit down and watch...
Oh, yeah, there was a new episode yesterday.
There was. I need to watch K-pop Demon Hunters.
We'll have to watch that, too. I haven't seen that yet. That's a Netflix thing.
Mm-hmm.
I keep seeing, like, clips from that.
They're comparing it to Spider-Verse because I think it's, like, the same studio or something. In a lot of ways, but like I kind of like the way it came out. It reminds me of Nimona because like Nimona was like straight to Netflix. It was like straight to Netflix movie. kind of, it was not ever meant to be like big screen, even though it probably should have been. kind of deal.
Yeah.
And a lot of people's like, man, these are better than like stuff that's coming out right now from Disney.
I mean, people always say that like Disney is the gold standard for animation when it really isn't.
It has its moments, but like they have a moment and then they like latch onto it and like turn it into like like they overdo it. Like, okay, this works, and they'll do it for like 10 years.
Well, I've said this many times. Like Disney's problem has always been that like they latch on to different concepts because they want to make everything formulaic. They want it to be no thoughts, only ever do this one thing, and this will print money for us.
You can almost always tell when like the execs get too involved with a Disney animated movie because it bombs, and that's kind of what happened with Alio, from what I understand. Is like they had some really cool concepts and they kept cutting ideas from it, cutting ideas from it, and it just turned into this watered down like shadow of a movie that it was supposed to be. And it didn't do great. It'll do fine on like streaming and stuff, but like for box office stuff, it just didn't have the impact that it was supposed to. I don't even know what the themes of the story is for that movie. I don't have any idea. But
the other problem with that though is like, if somebody actually is trying to do something or another, Disney won't market it.
Yeah.
Like there's like how many of you guys knew that Ironheart just came out? Like the Marvel show or whatever about the...
Yeah, I didn't know about it until people talked about how it was being review bombed. And then Rotten Tomatoes went through and like fixed the review bombing, and everybody's like, oh, that's cheating. It doesn't have that good a review. When they just went through and like systematically took out some of the trolling, and like in the change in like it went from like 37 Rotten Tomatoes to like 85 or 87 something.
Yeah, but like, so what I've heard about Ironheart, and this is what I've heard, cannot verify, but I've heard, is that Ironheart actually does have like proper themes. It's one of the best shows Marvel's done in a long time. And they didn't even fucking market it. They didn't do anything with it. They just kind of let it die. And then whenever it fails, they're like, oh no, we could never have known. And I'm like, which is like always what they do, right? Like they have a project that like they don't believe in it. They don't want to meddle with it. And then whenever it's actually trying to do something, they don't fuck with it. It ends up being kind of okay. And then it fails because no one saw it, because they didn't advertise any of it.
Yeah.
Why did my pen move to the wrong window? I don't even have a button for that anymore.
Scree?
God damn it. Okay. Why? How?
How you do this?
Why would you ever need to do that? Why would you need to move your thing?
Yeah, that'd be a
window where you're not.
That would be a very unique instance. I don't know why you would want to do that.
Why would I ever need this?
Does your XP pen have hotkeys built into it, or is it like you just use your keyboard?
It has hotkeys on the side, yes.
Okay. So I was looking at some. I might have to replace mine soonish. It's doing fine right now. They had some discoloration, but it seems to have disappeared. I'm like, I don't know, but it fixed itself. But it might die here. But I'm looking at the new ones. None of the new ones have any buttons on the side. They want you to use this thing that like kind of attaches to the side of the screen. I'm like, I don't want that. I just want the buttons on the side.
Oh, great. Not ruin my pen pressure.
Scree!
God damn it. Oh my god, this was working fine a minute ago. I'm just trying to fix the way the head's shaped, and I can't get it to work because the stupid pen keeps moving to different screens. Should unplug it and replug it. Okay, where's the plug for this? Oh my god, please. Okay, hold on.
Got this.
Okay. And I just checked this earlier too. You gonna make me close out. And now it's swap monitors again.
I had an issue with that 2 days ago, and I'm wondering if it was like an update for Windows or something. Because mine did switch. I started stream, and then like it just decided like I'm gonna have this, so I had to like recalibrate everything. Like right in the like first few minutes I was doing stuff.
Let's see. All right, time to close Clip Studio Paint, reopen it, because now my hotkeys aren't like working. Now my hotkeys aren't doing anything.
Oh, it is not registering your tablet as a tablet anymore. It's being weird. That's when I unplug it from the USB and replug it back in.
My God, this is the most annoying shit.
I was in Kale's chat, and she's a pixel artist VTuber, but she has a Wacom, it's dying on her, but like somebody gifted her a newer XP pen. She's like, it doesn't really work, I can't get it to work. I'm like, I was in her chat and I was like, you have to uninstall everything Wacom, otherwise it won't, because Wacom is extremely proprietary when it comes to software and will not let both of them work at the same time. So if you have a Wacom, or you once had a Wacom plugged in, and then you get like a newer tablet and you don't uninstall those Wacom drivers, your Q1 or your XP pen will be broken. And they do this on purpose. I was like, you have to take all of that stuff out first. She's like, but what if I want to switch between the two? I'm like, you can't. Not unless you want to install and uninstall drivers every single time. And that's all Wacom's fault.
Yeah, it's like when I moved over to my AMD card, where I had to like go into safe mode and uninstall literally everything related to NVIDIA.
Same thing.
Just so
very
like
proprietary.
My cards wouldn't cannibalize themselves.
Who else is really bad about that? Any HP product, like if you have printers and stuff like that, and you decide to use a different printer, it's really hard to get all that HP junk off of your computer. There's a few companies that are just like, no, once it's in your system, that you really don't want to let go. They purposely sabotage.
Okay. So here's the dumb thing.
Okay.
I can get my pen to show up now, but pen pressure's off, and the only reason it'll show up is if I keep my XP pen program open. Because if I close it, it might work, or it might just stop working.
I would just go ahead and save and restart Clip Studio, and then like try to do a calibration with your XP pen. Can you unplug it or re-plug it back in?
Yeah, I already did that like 3 times.
Oh, okay.
There it goes. Now we have pen pressure again.
Yep. How? Crabs next. These things are good. I want to get more. I'm also probably hungry because I didn't eat much. I had a donut. A small donut before our stream. That was it.
I thought about getting a donut.
I wanted one of those Boston cream donuts because you had something with like Bavarian cream in it, but the donut place were all out. I'm like, what? I was so sad. I ended up getting a blueberry one though.
Sad.
It was very good.
That's like I was talking about this yesterday, maybe somewhere where I went to like the restaurant that has like the collab with ZZZ right now.
Yeah.
And they had like the collab thing is like a cream puff that's full of like Bavarian cream or whatever. And I'm like, oh, this is really good, but it got everywhere. It was a huge mess.
But that's what I wanted. I'm like, ooh, because you were eating those. I'm like, I want one of those. I had to have.
You have to come here and get some yourself, you goob.
I mean, soon enough.
Yeah, I've conscripted Cherrily to be my ride once I go get my wisdom teeth pulled. She's
gonna be
been
fun.
Conscripted. I'm fun for you, maybe. isn't even a small donut like half your size. Cherrily is small. She's very puntable.
I'm not puntable.
I think you are. You're like this little boar from Zenley Sister Day. Lucy's 3 boars that are like just absolute kickable size.
Oh, those are cute though. I saw those.
Wait.
Yeah, they just wait all the time.
Cherrily is small. And this is why she must be bullied.
No, that's not how that works.
It's exactly how that works. It was like yesterday, people were asking me in chat like how I felt about some of the characters in Zenless. And I was like, oh yeah, the male MC Wise, I want to bully him.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's like when I talk to you, just want to bully you. It's funny.
It's rude.
Nah, it's perfectly fine. I promise. Trust.
No trust.
Would I lie to you?
Yes.
Only if it was funny.
That doesn't give you an excuse. Doesn't make it okay.
It makes it perfect. Yeah. Got hair in my mouth. Blah.
Bleh.
Blah. I think I might just do line art for Coco's body first, and then just erase as I need to. Because I feel like that would make things a bit easier just to kind of construct around it. Minus her hands, because like hands are a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I guess I did draw her like shirt and hands in the same layer, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I don't think I've ever done it that way, but I think this might be worth doing. Okay.
Hey.
Hey! Hi, DK!
Oh, it's a bitch.
Rude!
Alright, I'm gonna leave.
Grizzly!
Oh, whoa.
I totally
And
did
he
look
just
up his
leaves.
eyes. Yeah. Look what you did!
How dare you?
Look what you did!
I always dare, DK. You know this.
I know. Anyways, what y'all doing?
Scrimming.
We're doing art strims. You want to join? I mean, you're already here.
I mean,
but...
that's
All right. Hi, Bombshell.
Bombshell!
Bombshell!
Hello! Air raid,
Yo.
let's go! And it actually worked.
Wow, look at all those bombs. Look at all those bombs.
Y'all are gone
Hi.
now. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Broskills.
Bombshell.
Thanks for the follow.
You guys rated it at the right time because DK literally just joined us. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting
I
like
insulted him.
immediate
And then
raid.
Hey.
Yeah, you bitch.
we got a raid. Always.
How dare you insult me?
We're doing an art
This is
stream
just a customary
today,
greeting.
chatting.
Oh,
What were y'all doing today? What you doing? Wow, I don't need a bath. No.
Yeah, you
yes
do.
you do. Yes, you do. You're stinky.
I am not. Okay,
Jelly,
maybe I am.
you're
I didn't
stinky
take. I didn't get a. I didn't get a shower before stream today.
See?
You see, stinky cat.
Rude.
Fight games. Ooh.
point? The hell? We're doing fighting
so
games. Which fighting
I've seen-
games?
DK.
I was yesterday. I was checking Monster Hunter to see what.
Oh yeah, there's an update.
There's
Yeah, well,
nothing.
I had to open it up because of the whole
Compiling
compiler.
shaders.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that tomorrow morning. before I do
I've
stream.
seen people starting Monster Hunter to do the like new event, and they're like, "It's the compiling shader stream."
Look, yeah.
But what I
don't
heard
deal
is
with
like
that.
they fixed the shaders and some other things now, so like they've much more optimized the game. They're
Yeah,
having
it
issues.
actually went a lot faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, part of like what they had was that there was especially like this was recent patch, there was a bit of a glitch where like it's supposed to recompile shaders after every new update, but like it wasn't compiling correctly in the last couple updates, so it was causing performance to drop even worse than it was usually.
Oh.
Which is why people started like review bombing it, was because it was like running really, really terribly unless you had
Oh,
extremely
so
high
you're
end
saying
PCs.
that they finally fixed it?
Yeah, that was part of the big part of this new title update was that they were fixing that shader issue. So it's not like it was compiling in the background while you were playing the game. And it
Oh.
wasn't fully
Oh.
compiling what you were supposed to do.
That's
So it
a
was
bad
kind of like
idea.
That
Yeah.
is bad.
that's what he was doing. It was having a horrible time. You're in con crunch mode, so you gotta go. So
Oh,
good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh, bye. Have
See you,
fun.
bombshell. Very curious. What cosplay? What is the cosplay? I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder what she's working on.
I like to see cosplays.
hmm
Same. Although I don't.
Every time we
think-
talk about cosplay, Cherrily, I'm always reminded that the thing you said to me a while back of like, if I ever cosplayed, you would be insufferable.
what
Oh,
would you
well, that's-
cosplay as?
Yeah, because I
I
like if I have my friends that cosplay, like I will tend to follow them around and like take lots of pictures.
You stalk them?
Yeah.
Cherrily would stalk. She doesn't even deny it. She's like, yeah! And just, that's that.
Is it and what of it?
What? You don't want to be like you don't want to have somebody have like all the attention on you after you work really hard on your like cosplay and taking pictures at your every move.
Cherrily, that sounds creepy as hell.
You just don't have the spirit of a cosplayer. Then you just don't know.
Every cosplayer wants attention, DK. This is important.
They want to be
Why else-
recognized
So you're,
for their
saying that
works.
they want to be followed
Yeah.
24/7.
I mean, nobody wants to be stalked, but people do want attention. This is the whole
I mean,
point.
attention is fine, but with consent.
But it's not like I'm following you in the bathroom.
Oh my god! like like they're taking a piss and be like, "Oh, can I take a picture?"
Bruh.
Big for both of you.
Gosh. Not me, but there'd be some people that are into that. I mean,
I mean,
Oh,
you're not
no.
wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're not wrong.
not it though. That's gross.
Cherrily would do that. I mean,
No.
no.
She has
No.
standards.
Cherrily might be a bit odd, but she's not gonna do that.
No, I think I would ham it
She-
up and
she's
like put like a big shirt on as like somebody's #1 fan, and I'm just following them around. So I turn like this like little like start of the fan group,
Oh.
and I'd encourage like other people who are like at the con to like follow me around to follow this one person around, just because.
So you start a train.
Cherrily becomes like, I'm gonna make a groupie
Yeah,
team.
I would make a groupie team. Part of it would just be for my own amusement to see if I could get it done.
I've learned over the years that Cherrily does a lot of things for her own amusement like this.
Oh, for sure.
It's- there's many instances Cherry's like, I'm gonna do this because it amuses me.
What is her name? Dang it! Now I can't remember the name of the anime. I always forget it. It's the anime where the girls start like a little like girl band for their school.
Oh, Bochi?
No, it's older than that.
K-On?
Yes, Kaon, the blonde girl. The blonde rich girl who does stuff to people in the group just because she wants to see what would happen. me and her vibe. I like her a lot.
I can
I'm not
see
rich
that.
though, I wish. I wish, but
Imagine being rich. Couldn't be me.
right. But just to see what would happen, like the one time she went too far and she stole somebody's strawberry off their cake and made them cry.
Oh yeah, that one. I have seen that. She's funny. I find that I gravitate to those characters. There's another show. What was it? A Yuri Yuri, I think.
Mhm.
And in that one too, there's like, Cakes, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry, but thank you for the raid.
Caxialis? I don't know. Hi.
Caxialis? Is Alice missed?
Raiders, hello.
Hello Raiders, we're working on art stuff. I'm currently trying to do the body lines because I don't want to have to draw the body stuff and try to guesstimate where it is when the clothes are complicated. But yeah, so in Yuri Yuri, there's like one of the main characters. She's like a blonde one, really hyperactive one, and she just messes with everyone all the time. And I'm like, yeah, I vibe with this. I like this character. She's
Constantly.
a gremlin. I vibe with this one a lot. Hi. Yeah, what were you up to today?
You're making Pixel Eisu.
Yeah, I'm working on Eisu today.
Nice.
We're doing art stuff. I'm doing with Cherrily and DK, two of my friends.
I haven't seen Eisu in a long time. Wonder how he's doing.
He was streaming late last night on YouTube. He was going through Star Rail. I popped in a little bit before I crashed out.
Playing Wuthering Waves and completing the latest chapter.
Ooh.
I have never played Wuthering Waves. But I have been on a Zenless kick. If my YouTube channel being flooded with it lately has not been an indicator.
Oh yeah. How is Zenless? How is Zenless?
Zenless is a lot of fun. I knew that starting Zenless was going to be like a questionable decision for me because I was like, I feel like I will like this, and that's a dangerous thing for me.
I mean, I don't play gacha anymore, but Zenless looks really stylish, and I'm tempted.
It's because it is.
It's very
Zenless has like
cartoony, which is fun. Like,
yeah.
It's very Saturday morning cartoony.
Yeah, there are some characters that straight up feel like they're a Sat AM kind of like villain. Like there's a bad guy. I haven't seen what the resolution to his thing is. He's called Perlman. But he's like this short, like dwarf of a dude. He gives off the vibe of like have you ever seen like the stereotype of like a Southern preacher? He's like the Bible salesman kind of dude, that really thick accent, but it feels really phony. He has like that kind of vibe to him, but he looks like a little dwarf of a man. And he's just like a comic bad guy. He's just a big, stupid, idiot villain. And I'm like, you know what? I like this dude. I like to hate him because he's like a comic villain, but also it is funny. But I don't know, Zenless is really stylized, and it is a lot of fun to play. They really just took like Impact Third's gameplay stuff and just kind of like refined it a little bit. There are some parts of it I think Impact Third does better, but they did mostly okay. Zenless, coincidentally, is a game that Eisu plays. Yeah. Eisu does play Zenless. I'm supposed to be doing Star Rail with Eisu and Pending here on the 11th, actually.
Yeah. You're doing pools together, right?
Yes, we are. Gotta spend the gacha monies.
And just to confirm, you're also doing Manhunt tomorrow, right?
Yeah. It's on the schedule, 8 p.m.
Okay, cool.
Well,
and maybe Monday too. Depends on how I feel about it.
I might join too because I wanna see like
Eisu is a superhero VTuber. Yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture of Eisu. So if you've not seen him, let me go to Twitter and find him. Yeah, he is a professional comic illustrator. I forgot that he is. I always
he is.
That Eisu actually does comic stuff.
Indeed, he does.
So this is Eisu. Yeah, we like Eisu. I haven't heard from him in a while. Yeah, I don't talk to a lot of people in the VTuber space a lot often anymore. Sadly, I get a little like easily distracted, and I am even with like real life friends, I have a hard time keeping up with people.
Yeah.
So I only recently got back in contact with Eisu.
He's been streaming more, but it's still pretty sporadic compared to what he used to stream. And then I think some of that's just burnout and also like IRL things and stuff, but he still pops in and has fun. Once or twice a week.
Talking to people is hard. You were correct, Lightning.
Yeah.
Talking to
Yeah,
people is hard.
no kidding.
Cherrily is about one of the only people I talk to consistently. Like,
DK
daily,
too.
anyways.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, well, not
yeah,
daily. I talk to DK consistently, but not daily like I do with Bestie.
You call me a bitch every day. What are you talking about?
I mean, yes. Because you are. What else do you want me to tell you? This big
Fuck
little
you.
shit. It's with love, DK. It's with love.
Huh.
I promise. And not for my own amusement. Definitely not that.
So you understand.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. It has to be part of your amusement. too,
Bombshell winning by
because-
doing absolutely nothing. Kill people is hard. Yeah.
Bombshell's Luigi.
Like, there's a few VTubers that, like, I'd say we're still, like, on fairly good terms, but I just haven't talked to people in so long that I feel like it's... When was the last time I spoke to these people?
Yeah.
It's been hard for me to keep up with anyone. Like,
There's so many
or
people to
probably
keep
the
up
most
with
that
now.
yeah, right.
There's just too many people.
CK, thanks for stopping by.
Mm-hmm. Have a nice,
care.
wonderful stream. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your day. Hope you had fun with Woowa. And we're just gonna keep chipping away at this. I'm really glad that the last time I did this stream with this, I adjusted the body type here because it's a lot more dynamic than it was the first time I sketched it. And I'll have to start like adding in the actual clothes to it. It's not naked, Twitch. Okay, I'm not doing lewds. I'm just doing the base body so I can build around
Let's see what Opsy's doing. Oh, scandalous! Ugh.
Yeah, I
Let me turn
know.
this off.
So scandalous.
Scandalous. How dare!
Look, I just had the layers for the rest of the clothes turned off right now because I'm busy trying to get the body proportion correctly. I gotta build around it. And this one's giving me a lot of trouble today for some reason. So,
I really need to get myself a drawing tablet. I miss drawing.
I thought you had a tablet. What happened to your tablet?
It broke.
Why are you breaking your tablet, DK? You should not do that.
I know.
You gotta treat your tablet
And that was
with care.
years ago that it broke, and I keep telling myself I was gonna get a new one, and I never did.
Gonna get back into drawing? Yeah. I don't believe you, obviously. What do you mean? I mean, if you guys wanted me to draw lewds, I mean, I could, but we can't do it on Twitch.
Not on Twitch.
Twitch and YouTube will be very, very upset with me if I do that.
They will give you a spanking.
Kinky. Absolutely menace.
We almost had a chance
Like,
to draw like naked people on Twitch, but people ruined it.
Yeah. A
Oh,
lot of
yeah,
YouTubers
that's
ruin that,
right.
actually.
Yep.
Oh my god, the one time where they could be professional about it, and then they have to go and ruin it.
They
Yeah,
ruined it.
because they just wanted to draw porn.
Especially
They
for the
ruined
artists,
it
too.
so fast. I don't think it looked.
yeah.
It didn't even last a
3
week.
days?
No, I was like, yeah,
It was
that
like
can't
3
be-
days, and then it was gone. And I'm like, see, this is why we can have nice things.
It was gone so
Yeah, most people
fast.
do it on Picardo.
Yeah, Picardo, because it is an art streaming site, they allow for tasteful nudity. You can't draw sexual acts and stuff like that.
Yeah, you just have to make sure you turn on. You
Kick,
label
maybe.
it as NSFW.
Do people even use Kick? I feel like Kick is one of those that, like, it kind of gets tossed around like it's a
getting
meme.
turned into, because Twitch decided to do multi-streaming, it's getting turned into like a multi-stream site where like people use Twitch and Kick at the same time. But like a lot of there's not a lot of people that main it still. It has a culture. It's not always great.
I mean, I see some people use Kick and stuff like
VTubers will always take the chance to loot it up for content.
I mean,
Maybe
You're
sometimes.
not wrong. Sometimes. I think that's been like
And
the
then,
norm.
and then there's
stuff
like
for a
all
while
these
now.
like well-known content creators or whatever saying that, oh, I'm making more money off of Kick than I am off of these other platforms.
I mean, those people are usually paid. To be
Yeah.
perfectly honest with you, they are almost always paid by Kick. Like the
Yeah,
really big,
I'm kind of
like the
iffy
really
with,
big
especially
ones.
with the fact that they endorse. I don't know if they still do that, but they endorse like gambling.
Yeah, it's
Hey, I think
owned
Kick
by
is a really,
gambling.
really bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Uh,
don't like Kick. Yeah, I'm not.
Company.
I'm not too keen on going to that personally.
I'm gonna stick with Twitch and YouTube.
I get people don't like Twitch for a variety of reasons, and that's perfectly fair. I
Yeah.
understand that. It is
Oh,
a
oh my
perfectly
God.
valid response to criticize them.
Speaking of YouTube, can I tell this? Can I tell this funny thing that happened to me?
yeah.
Do what you want.
Yeah. Two already know, but let me see. I think it was like a week or so ago. I did a stream where I was like watching, cartoon intros and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I was
Yeah.
doing and I was and it was a multi-stream too. On Twitch, Twitch it was fine, but then on YouTube, I saw that I got 42. What it called?
They
Copyright,
flag you.
like strikes.
42 Yes, 42 copyright strikes. I'm like, oh.
But it shouldn't be a strike properly because a copyright
it's not a
strike is like a
strike.
permanent thing that will
It's
like,
like
no.
it's like
It's not-
flagged.
that will kick you. Yeah, it's a flag.
I forgot what is. No, they have a term.
Yeah, it's being flagged for it.
Yeah,
but it's not a strike because a copyright strike is that not only did you put copyrighted material on your channel, but like they've taken action
Like,
against your channel for it, like a
copyright
DMCA kind of thing. And if you get
I-
3 strikes on your channel, your entire channel is like deleted, like it's gone. You
Oh
will
yeah,
lose
if it
your
was
channel.
42, I would have been done.
Yeah, so like definitely wasn't that.
Dungeon rings.
Like,
You will be done in rings.
I'm gonna see. I want to see because I know.
Yeah, I had the same thing too. Like, let me go put up YouTube Studio Rules, and I'll
That
just show you
comes
guys
with,
the
like,
behind the scenes thing.
Streaming, even like really old content that's like jingles and logos,
Notifications.
stuff
So
in it.
here on my stream, you guys can just see this is my YouTube Studio stuff on the back here. You can see how it shows like unlisted videos and like this type of things. But you'll see here, like on this old one, for example, the thing I did with Yui and Hanane, there's like a copyright notice here. It's not a strike, it's just like a notice of things. But if you go to like my live stuff, you'll see it on the live things too. Like the last art streams I did, or the one I did with Cherrily with the ramblings. Both of these have like copyright notices, so you can click on the details and it'll show you
Oh, hover over that again.
all the stuff.
Mhm.
So
Copyright
copyright
claims.
yeah.
There we go. That's
but they're
the
not.
one.
It's not a strike. If it were,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
so-
trying
it says
to
even right
figure
here.
out what
This
the
is
term
not a
is called.
copyright strike.
Lo-fi girl synthwave there's a couple of songs in there that have been falsely claimed and they haven't been removed yet. So they still pop up even online.
So yeah. Correction.
Huh.
42 copyright claims, and I'm like, yeah, I know, I don't want to deal with that, so I end up deleting that VOD.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't worry about deleting it. Like a claim is not, you know.
I
a
know, but
huge
I don't
deal
want to
necessarily.
deal. I don't want to deal with disputing 42 claims. I'm too lazy.
I mean, I just wouldn't even dispute it. I just leave it. The only problem with the claim really is that like you just won't be able to monetize it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
So, like-
I don't have anything monetized anyways.
Yeah, so a claim at this stage especially doesn't matter. Now, if you were like, say, like Cosmo Variety Hour, the guy who does like movie reviews and stuff, and you need to upload a video that was like a reaction to and or analysis of like a Transformers movie, and Warner Brothers is like, hey, that's our content, fuck you, and they were to take the video with a claim, you can no longer monetize that, and he can't make money off of that video now, and that's how he makes his income. So it's like that situation sucks because now you're losing
What I-
revenue, and like
what
that's
I
how you pay your rent.
What I've seen people do in the beginning of their videos when they're doing like either informative videos or like other types of content, they put at the beginning stating that this is under fair use, and they have like a little description as to why this is in fair use.
You
before
can
they
do
show the
that, but
video.
that's still not going to be. It won't solve the problem. Because fair use
No.
is decided by a court. You can claim fair use, but a court's the one that decides if it actually was fair use. So you would have to take that to court.
Right.
So if you want to do that and pay all legal fees, by all means, go right ahead.
A lot of
Oh,
times,
Viacom is evil.
a lot of times, people are doing
With
that
stuff like
is to
that.
prevent actual people like trying to flag it, like maliciously flag, like the actual audience. The other ones are usually like a robot
Like,
doing stuff or a
Like-
bot.
like you try to post something related to Nickelodeon or MTV or stuff like that, Viacom be like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have some companies that are just massive dicks about it. Like Warner Brothers. Like Warner Brothers is kind of known for being just big dicks about the whole thing. It's like, it's unnecessary, guys. You don't have to be like this. But I think Nintendo's another one that will like strike you pretty regularly.
Oh, Nintendo's
They're not-
notorious for strike.
I mean,
striking
they're
like
among
that.
the most litigious companies of all time.
Yeah, because
so-
they're overprotective of their IP.
Yeah, that's like a whole thing. But YouTube system is like really, really easily abused. So that's sort of the other problem with it. Is like, yeah, you could do that if you wanted to, but it's just a problem. I'd argue most of them are robots. Yeah, that is correct. A lot of times DMCA claims are done by robots, and YouTube processes them with robots.
Yeah.
So they don't actually
Yeah,
like get people to.
there's hardly
like,
any real
go through
people like checking that shit out.
As a great example of this, one of the channels that I watch a lot is Sir Swag. He does
Yeah.
like monthly news videos and stuff, which is a hilarious name for a channel that does like news videos.
Mhm.
Swag's channel was hacked back in like November, and they had to try to contact YouTube to get access to their channel back. YouTube was like, "Oh, well, we need you to prove your identity." So he showcases like the people there, the sponsorship stuff that was like, "Hey, we've worked with these people. Here's his passport and all this other like identifying information." Like, no, you need to contact your no longer existing MCN, and they need to verify your identity to us. And the reason why they kept getting that was because YouTube wouldn't actually put an actual person in charge of their case. They kept sending them into AI
Oh
hell,
gosh.
Oh,
and they didn't get their channel back for 3 months. And the
Wow.
reason they got it back was because they had a contact in YouTube to fix it for them.
Yeah.
And they fixed it in like less than 30 minutes. It took no time at all for them to fix it when they got an actual person to deal with it. But YouTube doesn't actually put a proper team of real people to deal with these issues. They rely extremely heavily on their like automated systems. And they just don't bother letting people talk to them. So, and they have another thing too of like a tier system of like channels that are important to help or not. So like if your channel's like not a high value channel, they have like a ranking in their systems of like how high value your channel is. And if your channel is marked as high value, they will help you in person, but if it's not, they won't help you.
Yeah.
Like it's wild how much like fucked up shit goes on behind the scenes. If you want more info about that, like go check out Sir Swag's channel. Like he has a whole video talking about the hack and like what went into that and their issues with it, because it is insane shit. Genuinely. Really, really interesting though if you're like curious about the behind the scenes on YouTube stuff. But it is a struggle. YouTube can be
I
a
think
bit of
it's
a horror
best if I
story.
just stay unmonetized on YouTube. I
No.
don't want to.
I mean, no, you should absolutely go for monetization on YouTube. Like, if you're gonna do streaming and you want to make money, YouTube is the way to do it.
Yeah, but then you gotta be extra careful of the content they choose.
Not
to
as
put
careful as
out.
you think. It's not as careful as you think. The favoritism is insane, yeah. Like, as far as like websites that you can get money off of, YouTube, despite its flaws, is pretty damn good for what it is. And I think that is worth noting. Is like you can criticize it, and that is fair, but like it isn't really bad. There are far worse platforms, Twitch, to be on to make money.
Oh no.
What? I didn't say nothing. Nothing was said at all.
Nothing at all. Nothing
Right,
at all.
right, Daddy Twitch.
Nothing at all.
Right, Bezos. Nothing.
Yeah, please don't get mad at us, Twitch. We're good. We're good people.
I have said this many times genuinely that if my Twitch channel ever got like banned, I don't think I would ever contest it. I think I would just abandon Twitch and go straight to YouTube entirely.
You know, to be honest,
I don't think I'd even
same.
bother. I don't think I would bother.
I'm too old to care.
Boomer VTuber.
Boomer V. Calling me a boomer?
Yeah, you're a V boomer. I mean, what? Twitch favoritism is so blatant, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Twitch. The term I heard about Twitch was that it's a kingmaker system.
Yeah.
Meaning that like the biggest channels that make the most money are the ones that get promoted the most. So if you're a channel like mine or like Cherryly's or DK's or pretty anybody else who's not like getting, you know, hundreds or in the thousands of views, you're not going to be promoted all that much. Like it's just at all. Like it's not going to happen. Twitch doesn't care because you don't make them any money.
It's funny because in a way I kind of want to stay that way, but at the same time I would like to grow.
I mean, yeah. Everyone wants to grow. That's important.
Growth comes with extra like responsibilities and problems. It's just how it is. So
Yeah. Sticky keys.
Yeah.
Cherry, what are you doing sticky keys?
I turn them off regularly, and Windows turns them back on.
Being banned on Twitch means you can't appear in other people's Twitch streams. I mean, I guess.
I was gonna go back to what you said before. Are we making a V Boomer group? Is that gonna be our new V?
I think there's already a V-Boomer group. I know there's
You guys want to be V-Boomers?
there's a set of like there's a group on Blue Sky that's based around people who are like 30 plus VTubers.
Oh yeah, that's like there's a chain Twitter thingy going around.
Oh.
For VTubers saying, where are my 30 plus people at?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
The Ninja
Christ,
Sun.
there's
40 plus.
Ask our favorite archiver about growth.
Meanwhile, you can see like some people on Twitter are like, oh, if you're over 25, you're basically 1 foot in the grave. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks for that. Glad to know I'm already dead. Oh my wow.
even though I don't see like growth and stuff, I'm still having fun. And cool thing happened earlier, like while I was playing that Mario fan game, Super Mario Proto. The developer of that game watched that VOD and noticed a few issues that I had before with the soft lock and one of the final bosses getting really tanky. So they took that into consideration and tried and gonna fix it on a new patch. And I'm like,
Oh, that's cool.
shit, I did something.
That's fun. You did
I did a thing.
Yeah, I've said this on stream many times that like I would not stream if I did not have fun with it. If I was miserable and I was hating this, I would just quit. I wouldn't do it anymore.
I'm same. Same.
Oh, Charlie can contest. I looked like I had fun, except for that report.
We've been getting a lot of new people on the YouTube side for my Zenless streams lately.
Yeah.
It's just been really fun.
I did too.
Oh yeah?
I did too. I noticed. Yeah.
Sweet.
There was a couple of new peeps that I saw on YouTube that like my content, especially the Castlevania ones.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
I know.
You did a thing, DK. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eisu is 45. Yeah. I think
That's
that, like a lot of the streamers that people watch, they don't realize it, but a lot of them are much older than they think.
I know the shoujo's is a lot. Most of them are in their 30s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The idea behind streaming, though, I mean, it is, but you'd be surprised at how many people get obsessed with like numbers and fame, and like they don't really think about just doing it because they're trying to have fun.
That's kind of funny that Eisu's 45
Mm-hmm.
because he's 2 years older than me, and he also debuted 2 days after I did.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I debuted June 1st. Eisu debuted June 3rd.
Oh, that's fine. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's fun learning new things about the OGs.
But something a lot of new people just don't understand streaming is only people who have fun with it. Yeah. Like, it's not just streamers. It's like, it's a pretty common thing in like the content creator space as a whole. That like, a lot of people think that it's like an easy way to get famous. To get their 15 minutes of fame kind of thing. And it's not. It is a lot of fucking work.
Yeah, that's just it. You only get 15 minutes. After that, you'll fall off.
You're not
really
even guaranteed the 15 minutes. Like you're not guaranteed. Like nobody owes you anything as a creator. You are not owed the views. You're not owed the watch time. It is a lot of work and a lot of disappointment and a lot of frustration.
Yeah.
Like it is. I think like you'll see like a lot of like older YouTubers that they'll tell you that like they would never recommend this job to anyone. And there is a very damn good reason for that because it's hard and not everyone's cut out for it.
It's funny because you see a lot of posts of a lot of people saying, "Oh, streaming is easy."
It's easy to start. It's not easy to
It's easy
succeed.
to start, yeah, but it's really hard to maintain. What do you call
Consistency.
consistency? And there's a lot of things on the background that you got to work on to make to keep your streams entertaining. Like you got to do editing. You gotta make
Editing, I think, is the hardest part for me. Like, I just
Yeah.
don't have the time for that.
Yeah. It's pretty much the same.
I have to edit. I do like I have to edit my own stuff, and then every once in a while I just poke Shad to see if he can edit some of my stuff too. But most of the
If I
time,
had the
edit my
money,
own.
I would absolutely pay somebody to do my editing for me.
I
would
love to
not
hire
bother.
an editor.
Just a VTuber, see so many up-and-comers worrying about branding themselves and being properly. I mean, VTubing, I think... This may be a somewhat controversial take. VTubing, I think, especially, lives or dies by its branding. Because, like, you have a character design, you've got a lot of this stuff, and, like, that goes a long way. Much longer than most streams, I think. Because if people hate your design, they hate your voice, they hate your brand, they will not be a part of that. Whereas, like, with regular streaming, it's more of like, if you're a white guy, you'll probably do okay. If you're a woman, you're going to get a lot of hate. Unfortunately, that's just how it always is. Whereas like with VTubing, it's like, oh, is your design pretty? Okay, are you also on top of the other issues of like sexism and misogyny stuff and all that other nonsense goes on with like being a streamer? That stuff compiled on top of it, but also you're like met with, do they love or hate your design or your model or your tracking? Do you have all these other things they want? Like a lot of stuff does exist and it is a problem. Whether or not you want to engage with it is its own thing, but like, yeah, it's rough. I spent a not small amount of time refining Coco's design for much of the same reason of like, I wanted her design to be visually interesting. I wanted it to stand out, that when you looked at like a line of VTubers, that her design would stand out to you regardless of like how many people were there.
Like you could pay for $8,000 or $9,000 model and everything, have all the coolest shit in the world. People will really like how it looks, but if you're not entertaining and you're not doing anything with that, that will fall off really easy.
Oh yeah, like just because you have a good design or a good model does not in any way whatsoever guarantee that you will succeed. Like no fucking way. Like you could spend 10K on a model, but like if you have never done any streaming before at all and you spent that money immediately, like that's stupid. Do not do that.
Wait,
make it exist first, make it perfect later.
Hold on, silly question, but if you, DK, Fox, and Nobsy had Helldivers too, would you spread the meshes for Super Earth?
We have Helldivers too.
We've
done that.
Wait, do I have Helldivers?
I mean, I do, and Cherrily does.
Yeah.
I don't really like when
double
VTubers are
check.
treated as brands. The thing with that, Lightning, and this is, I think,
I do not.
A weird one. Every content creator, period, VTuber or otherwise, is selling something to you. They're a brand. Hold on.
Bless you.
Whether you want it to be or not, every creator, period, has to consider what their quote-unquote brand is like, and it has to be integral to how they handle things. There isn't any way around that. That being said, me personally, I don't like when channels give off this air of I only care about the business side, I only care about the brand, I only care about this. Like that feels like really hollow and disingenuous to me. Like, yeah, that stuff is important, and yes, you do need to consider it. But
Yeah, like a VTuber come in and be like, I'm not here to make friends or anything. I'm just here for the money.
No, I've met people like that though.
Oh yeah,
I've
they
legitimately
exist.
seen people, and I have met those people who are like, I don't care about any of you. I'm only here to use you to get famous for myself. That's all I care about. I've met people like that, and it's
Tinder.
Oh man,
the Cinder situation is a little more complicated than that one. Cinder's just like,
Is it
oh, I don't
looking
want to
good?
pay people for.
Yay!
I'm sorry, I had a really bad cough.
Yeah. As I understand the Cinder situation, her whole thing was, I don't want to pay people, and I want to sabotage them because I want to monopolize this artist without paying them the rights to monopolize them. I don't like it when VTubers are treated more as brands than people. No, see, now that's fair. That's actually a thing you see in the companies. So, like, MCNs and like, corpo VTubers, there's always the discussion of, like, who owns the rights to the model and things like that, and they end up losing a lot of that stuff. It's, like, a pretty big thing. It's something that has never quite sat right with me, personally. Cat Grill. Yeah, we will be working on Cat Grill, Crail. Also, I see you on YouTube.
Yay!
I'm doing other stuff right now, but I had issues with with my tablet not working. We're doing the emote stuff from before, but Cat Grill is...
It will come.
Where is that one?
Speaking of corpo and
That
stuff,
one.
Speaking of corpo and stuff, yeah, I think you have to already know, but did you see like a couple of well-known shoujo peeps leaving?
Yeah.
I heard about that, I think.
Yeah, the Giga and Zen.
Oh yeah, I heard Giga was a thing. Cat Grill. Yeah. I have Cat Grill sketch. We're gonna do that once I finish getting some of the baseline art for this
Cat
short
Grill
thing done.
Oh wait, Cat Grill from what's that game? What's that game?
What, Cat Girl Without Salad?
Yes.
No,
Is
I'm
it-
talking about Cypher from Star Rail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it's been my
Damn.
running gag since she launched it, like, on her Cat Grill. We're talking about VTubers. Yeah, we're talking about just more so like content creation stuff as a whole and how it's treated, how it deals with stuff. It's a lot of little nuance to that. A bit frustrating to me to see how our favorite archiver has been treated from the outside, knowing she was perceived before. Yeah, like, being a content creator is a lot, and you kind of have to be prepared for it, but, like, you're never guaranteed success. So,
The
the
old
important thing...
warm frame shenanigans. Oh man, that takes me back.
The most important thing is just have fun with it. Just make what you want to make, man. Obviously, you should consider, you should give some thought to branding, but, like, just have fun. The most important thing is to enjoy yourself. If you don't enjoy yourself, then it's gonna suck.
I already know Cherrily is branded as a gremlin.
Well, I miss Gab Kids thing on YouTube. If you DK Foxtrot of City ahead, how would I was 2 would you spread this? Oh, you saw that. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, and friendly fire is mandatory.
So like
yeah.
I've played with Insane has been asking though when we're gonna play because she wants DK to play Helldivers with us.
I don't have the game. I know he gifted
So
he
get
gave
the
me money
game, you
to buy.
coward.
It's funny. I think I remember Insane sending me money for me to buy Helldivers 2, but I think instead I ended up buying Monster Hunter.
You got
WoW.
Monster Hunter, yeah.
Of course you did.
Sorry.
You bought the Monster
Classic
Hunter.
DK moment. Do cat grills grill cats? Maybe they just grill in general.
Yeah, DK did the check stream. My head was down working on
Cat Kit,
Eisu
you
here.
better not. You better not.
I was not too surprised about Giga leaving the shoujo. I'm a little surprised for Zen, but not necessarily, because it just seems like what the shoujo wants to be doing is not quite the same thing what Zen wants to be doing.
Yeah.
Theme-wise, stuff that Zen wants to do fits more with like mythic or just, you know, she's going to do stuff on her own anyway and be fine.
What are all these extra layers? What are these?
How do I?
I've been watching VTubers for a long time since the dawn of Kiryu Coco. I forgot about her. She was very popular. That people that liked her.
Sorry.
I've been watching since the dawn
Coco,
of
the-
She's in the Eyes original
The
stuff.
original dragon from Hololive?
Yes.
Oh.
The OG.
The one that's now on Vishojo.
Gabkit! God damn it!
Wait, is she? Is Shoujo? The original Kiryu Coco? The Japanese one we really liked?
Kiryu Coco? Oh, you mean? Are you talking about
hold on.
like right now?
She is.
She is, yeah?
Yeah.
I honestly did not know that.
Yeah, she's Kason.
Ah, okay. Legitimately did not know that. Well, look at that. I've learned something today.
Oh, also, freaking Gabkit gifted me both Helldivers and Baldur's Gate 3.
What? Gabkit, yo.
Yeah, insane.
I guess
Insane gifted me
I guess we're
Baldur's
playing
Gate. I never played
Helldivers
that.
here real soon.
Bah, 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 bah.
I haven't played since before the Squid People came out, so I have
Same.
a lot to catch up on.
God damn it! Thank you, Gabkit.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Never gonna know how Argama misread case on for Half Dead 2. Did she? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I've
I
learned
remember
more
Half
stuff.
Dead 2 games. That game's fun.
I gotta schedule more like collab stuff just in general. Like, there's a handful of people that I've been like meaning to do stuff with for a long time, and I've DM'd them about it, and I'm like, yeah, we'll have to do stuff.
Repo. I love Repo.
There's a good collab one.
Reaper's so goofy.
It's really goofy.
It is.
I love it.
One of my favorite things about Repo, or more so about like how people respond to it, is like the trend on Twitter of like calling any party game like friend slop. And I'm like, what is that? Imagine having a game where you can play together with your friends. It's friend slop games. I'm so tired of these friend slop games. I'm like,
Oh,
what,
that's
just
what they're
playing with
calling
your
it
friends. Yeah, that's the thing. It's so funny. Because I'm like, anybody who legitimately feels that way, I'm like, look, I get that maybe you're tired of party games, but like calling it friend slop is so funny. Like that's such a loser mentality.
Man, if I was developing a game, I want to make a friend swap game. You make so much money so fast.
Oh yeah, for real.
That would be one of the things I'd be like, yes, this is what I want to make. Yes, please.
It's like, yep, time to do it. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Alright, I've got the base part of Coco's body and hair set up and ready to go. Now I can start actually putting the clothes where they need to be. The Shantae style is fun, but like, man, it takes... So we friend slopping, guys. Yeah, let's go. Friend slopping, boys.
We're so friend slopping.
I love that term so much because it's so stupid.
All right, Phasma was a thing.
Oh yeah, I never liked Phasma all that much.
Same. I also never liked Five Nights at Freddy's.
I mean, well, that's not a co-op thing, but I get it.
If not, but a lot of people stream it.
There's been a huge uptick in co-op sim-like games. Yeah, there has been quite a bit. I never particularly liked Phasma though. Like, I definitely tried, but I wasn't huge on it.
It was
I'm saying
okay.
exactly why it's called Friend Slop. It's just a bunch of party games thrown on a wall, hoping one hits mainstream to make money. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. But I do feel like that also implies that some of them are like, there's like nothing really beyond that they're done purely for the sake of it. But like, I don't know. I feel like some of them are done. Like a lot of the bigger popular ones are definitely like fine. Like Repo's fine. Lethal Company
I like
is fine.
playing Monster Hunter because at least that's a game I can play with friends and I have fun with that.
Monster Hunter Friend Slop. Let's go.
No, don't label that one as friend slop.
But it is.
Yeah, like you have to make a good game, and you have to still want to do it. Like I think if you made a game purely on the grounds of like I just want to make a shit ton of money, like that's not gonna make a good game.
Yeah.
Like you still have to like still know how to make a good game. It's like, yeah, you can get mad that there's a lot of like, you know, quote unquote friend slop things, but I do think that like ultimately you still have to make
Monster
a
Hunter
good
has
thing.
crossplay.
It does.
Oh, it does? I forgot about that. A lot of them are in fact thrown on the wall hoping to make money. Oh yeah, no, some of them definitely are. I think the popular ones aren't right now. Like I don't think Lethal Company or Repo were made specifically with the sole intention of I'm gonna throw this at a wall and see if it does well. But you could also make the same case. There's a lot of those kinds of things. Anytime something popular comes up, there's always the knockoff ones that try to make
It's-
money.
It's
Rita's
funny because
so goofy. Like I love how they're like their characters they made for it was so puppety. They're just Muppets.
yes,
They're so Muppety
yes.
when you play that game, and it lends itself to VTubers because VTubers already kind of puppet their
Oh,
own
shit.
characters and stuff.
You know what? You know what the puppet, the little characters remind me of? The Canadians from South Park.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they kind of do remind that. I hadn't thought
Sorry,
about that in a long
Canadians.
time. No, I don't apologize to them. They've had it too good for too long.
But you sure you want to say that to your Canadian family?
Considering that both my mod and like half of my VTuber friends are Canadian, yeah, I think I am willing to play that game. I played Reaper with
I miss
finishing
Canada,
one,
man.
yeah.
I had a lot of fun when we went to Anime North.
Yeah, Canada was nice. I liked Canada quite a bit.
It was fun. Part of me would like to rent a car though if I went next time.
Mm-hmm.
Is it legal for me to drive around in Canada? I think it is. Like, as long as I have a license in the U.S., I can drive around in Canada for like 3 months.
Yeah, I think if you have a valid license, you're probably okay.
Yeah. I looked it up once, I think, and I think it's fine for. There's a time limit though. I tend to drive around a lot when we're getting together with like lots of people.
Yeah.
I'm the driver.
Cherrily's our designated driver. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
What?
You're gonna flip. You know what I found out a couple days ago?
What?
There's a DashCon 2.
Is that the one with the ball pit?
Yes.
Okay.
And they are bringing back the ball pit.
Oh, I see. I see.
God, that's funny. That reminds me of like, what was it? There was like a thing that did around, and I don't remember exactly, so I might get some of the details of this wrong. But there was I think it's like Bridgerton,
Fiend?
right?
I'm not sure. Actually, I think it's more like of a meme now.
It's probably a meme thing. But no, so there's this like show that's really popular with like sort of like an older sort of like housewives type demographic, and I think it's like Bridgerton or whatever. And there was this like thing of like we're gonna do like this big thing and we're gonna all simulate being inside this world or whatever, like a big like fan meetup. And it was like a scam where they like spent like $10,000 to get there or whatever, and it was like maybe like one table of snacks, and that was kind of it. It's like this huge fucking scam to the restaurant. I'm like, that is so funny. They're like, they advertise like, oh, you're gonna be like immersed in this experience of like being in this like Victorian era style thing, and then it's just like a table of snacks and like basically homecoming dance kind of thing. I'm like, that's so funny.
The lethal ball pit at TwitchCon, I remember that.
Oh god.
Wasn't that because that there wasn't enough balls in the pit or something like that people got hurt?
That's a combination of people like being dumb and
Yeah.
and then Twitch
Kind of a
not
mega
really
break yesterday.
thinking through stuff.
Twitch not thinking? Wow.
It's
What a
a
surprise.
combination of not thinking through stuff, alcohol, and people being stupid.
I never would have guessed.
Jumping into a
Who would've
ball
known?
pit that's like not even, I don't know, it was like wasn't even a foot deep. Just totally head first. Okay, yeah, sure.
Played a ton of Mecha Break yesterday. Normally I hate competitive against the passion, but something about this one sings to me. It's just when you're actually using that. Oh yeah, I'm not a big like competitive person at all either. I don't play a lot of those. It was too shallow with not adequate padding underneath it and concrete. Oh god, they just put like concrete in like a ball pit? Oh
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
No, don't do that, dude. That's terrible. Twitch,
Oh,
why?
no.
It was bad.
That's so terrible, Twitch. Why? I think I'd heard about that, but like I kind of forgotten about it. Unfortunate. There's concrete flooring, plus people being really dumb by default, yeah. Because safety precautions are for cowardly nerds, that's why, exactly.
Anyways, I just wanted to check up to see how y'all two are doing, and I see.
Why don't you stay here and draw with us, you coward?
He's
I don't have a tablet.
He's trying to escape, and then he's like, "No,
I need
no.
a.
No, not allowed.
I need to make lasagna, man. I'm hungry.
Lasagna,
That sounds
Lasagna.
good."
Yeah.
a nice Italian lasagna.
I'm trying to make Eisu look less scraggly. He was looking a little scraggly. I'm like, man, he's not that scraggly.
No, make him more scraggly.
Yeah, he needs to be more scraggly. Just more.
So he needs clothes. He looks naked.
He's kind of naked right now. I will get to his clothes, but like, his hair is important. He's gotta look good while he's naked. So.
Cherrily, 2025.
Looks so old and gray.
He's gotta look good while he's naked. He looks old and gray. I want some lasagna. I do too, actually. I haven't had it in a long time.
Yeah, same here. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna make some lasagna.
Bye.
I'm not sharing with any of y'all. There's all mine.
How dare you?
Rude.
You make
You
your
come
own,
into
bitch.
my chat, into my house, and taunt me with lasagna? Share? How could you? Like old Snake in Metal Gear Solid 5.
This
We're gonna have to fight
is
DK
Grandpa Eisu right now.
Gramps. Well, if I start calling him Gramps
Oh gosh, he might come
instead
after
of calling
you.
him Eisu, just like, all right, Gramps. Come on, old man. I think he might just like roll with it at this point. Like, Eisu knows that I can be a little bit of a menace. At least he should by now.
You are a menace.
I learned it by watching you.
Whatever.
As if I didn't already have like tendencies of being a pain in the ass. He does lean in the old man persona. He does. He knows what he's doing. It's probably like Eisu though, because he's fun. I'm just hungry. First I was playing Zenless last night doing the food event, and now I'm just like thinking about food again. I'm like, what? I just ate too. I don't need to be thinking about more food.
Yeah.
I was so amused last night. Like we were just doing the event, and then on the YouTube side, I had somebody come in. They're like, "How much would you have to like?" Also, what the fuck? Why is? Hold on a second.
What happened?
Spotify can't play this right now. What? Spotify? What the fuck?
Spotify's like, no.
Chill. Yeah, it was like rapid changing through the songs. Why were you doing that? But anyways, yeah. So we were like playing through like the Zenless or one of the Zenless like old events or whatever, and somebody on the YouTube side was like, "How much would you have to be paid to like eat some of this for your waifu?" And I'm like, "You wouldn't even have to pay me. like this food just looks good."
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's a bit odd to like eat like a cooked scorpion or whatever, but I was like, I'd eat this shit. I'd consume this. You wouldn't even have to pay me for that. I am not particularly picky when it comes to food. Minus a few things. There's a couple things that are pretty gross. What's your opinion of Z playing all those chapters? I like it so far. I like it a lot more than I had kind of expected. I'm kind of hooked on it, actually. I did run into a problem because like last night I was gonna like start leveling my characters up to level 50 and like kind of getting everything situated because I've hit kind of like a wall with some of the like commissions I have where like they want you to be like level 48 or so, and it's significantly harder than some of the stuff I've run into. On the Shad to Obzi spectrum pickiness, I'm unfortunately closer to Shad. What, you don't want to eat bagels?
Oh no.
Or other foods? I'm not particularly very picky about foods, but I do have some rules. More about like texture than anything.
Yeah.
Because if the texture's off, I'm not gonna eat it.
The vibe is off.
Yeah, I don't like marshmallows. Marshmallows are pretty gross. I don't like
marshmallows
them.
are good.
They're gross unless they're with something. If they're in hot chocolate, cool, that's fine. If they are in like a s'more, all right, you're forgiven. But like anything else, no, I don't need that. Up to level 40, it's nothing, but anything higher is fine. Yeah, and that's where I'm hitting right now. Is like I just hit where I have to get to level 50, and it's a lot. There's a lot I'm gonna have to do there for that. It's gonna take me a minute to level characters up a bit more to actually be able to complete some of these high level commissions. You've had bagels and soup at least. I mean, yeah, you're doing better than Chad then, who has apparently never eaten.
Pretty sure Shad's had soup.
He's not had bagels. I think what was the other one?
Consume the marshmallows. But you're not allowed to chew. I would just be like, just constantly like moving it around.
Cherrily would just.
I have upstairs. I bought it for the holiday. I have Dongo. And it.
Oh right, yeah, you did mention that you bought Dongo.
I had a little bit last night, and I have more. And I'm gonna finish it. It's so good.
Shad has had soup now, I think, but Pending was making fun of for not having it for a while there. I think Shad also didn't have like ice cream or something. Like it was like a really like thing that you'd think that anybody would have eaten. It was like something really innocuous. I'm like, how have you not eaten like ice cream before? Like what?
It's crazy.
But it was like some really crazy thing, and also crazy. I was crazy once.
I don't think you were. Not crazy enough.
You know where I came from, Cherrily. You know the crazy I came from.
Yeah, you came out relatively sane.
I mean, yes.
You
however.
love soup. I think might be like some people who have texture issues, nightmare. I made sagu, which I think is really good, but it's basically like boba pearls and flavored coconut jellies. This one had mango flavored coconut jellies, and then I put fresh mango in it, and then you mix it with coconut milk and sweetened condensed milk, and maybe it's just regular milk, depending on how thin you like it, and you stir it up, and it's like a cold boba milk soup. It's really good, but it's really hard to explain what it is to people because it's like a fruit salad, but it's not a fruit salad because it's floating in milk. So it's like it's kind of a drink, but you eat it with a spoon. So it's like a dessert.
I don't know what to do with you sometimes.
It's good though.
I don't know what to do with you.
Have you ever had officially cold soup? I've had an official, like, legit mango cold soup. They're made to be eaten cold.
Like, Cherrily and I were talking about this the other day. She's like, oh yeah, whenever you get with me, you're going to have, like, cold soup. And I'm like, I can't think of anything I want less
No, I was threatening to, like, gelatinize your chicken broth.
Yeah, this is what Cherrily
and gravy
like,
cubes.
I know what I'll do. I'll give you gravy cubes and soup turned into Jello. And I'm like, since when are we in the 1970s? We don't just put Jello in everything. Stop that.
Well, I mean, you won't be able to like chew on things properly because you're not allowed to. If you get your
but we can just get regular ass Jello or soups. We didn't have to go like make abominations of food and torture me for a few days.
No, I think we do.
Oh my god. Was the slime soda not enough for you?
No.
Which, for those of you who don't know that story...
I didn't do that one on purpose, I swear.
So she said. I don't believe her. So Cherrily used to get like this... like
sugar and syrup through the milk and hammer it through with a frother. Yeah.
Yeah, Cherrily used to get this thing called like Tokyo Treat Box or whatever.
Yeah.
And she came over to my place, like I think when I was still living in like Alabama or whatever, and was like, "Hey, I got these snacks. Let's munch on this." And when I was like, "Hey, here's like a Halloween themed box of stuff. We've got like, you know, ramen with squid ink and stuff in it, which was actually really good, and like a couple other things." I'm like, "All right, yeah. Like I'll be willing to try this. We'll see." And then like, "Oh, here's a grape soda." And I thought it was going to be like a soda with like maybe there's like jellies in the center, but like, no. It was like a mushy mass of vaguely grape flavored stuff inside of a soda container. So I took a sip of it and I'm like, immediately hit with like what feels like I'm sucking pond scum. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I just had a moment. Because Charlie ambushed me with a slime soda. And I'm like, why?
I didn't know it was gonna have those in it.
So you say, but I feel like you probably did.
No, I didn't know what it was. We didn't have like the little like Google Lens thing at the time to read what like the Japanese said on there. I just assumed it was like Halloween grape soda.
Mm-hmm. She says this, but I somehow don't believe her. Shocking, I know.
But what's really funny is you finished it. I'm like, you don't have to eat that.
I did.
And he still finished it anyway.
I refuse to waste food. Even gross food. But it was gross. Make no mistake. And I was forever traumatized, and I blame Cherrily for it. As I should.
He was traumatized. He brings this up a lot.
I do. Stronger man than I, obviously. I try. It's not often that I will, like, completely abandon eating something and, like, just leave a mess there. I try to actually finish the food that I buy. I don't like wasting stuff. I feel kind of bad because it feels like it's a waste of money, among other things. That's one of those, like, you know, boomer ass parents kind of like mindset of like, yep, I can't escape this. My parents trained me this way.
It's like, nope, I have to do it.
I must suffer. We do our best. Or was that trend a while back? It was like, we listen and we don't judge. It's like, I eat food and I don't judge, except a lot.
Except a lot.
I will judge Cherrily a lot. She tells me all these unhinged things she buys. I'm like, why did you do this? Like your pickle juice popsicle.
That was something. I actually liked it.
Questionable.
Until I had too much of it.
You know, this is why I say you have bad taste.
No, I don't have bad taste. I have good taste.
She says, I actually like the pickle juice popsicle.
I mean, I did.
Disappointed. So disappointed in you. I am disappointed in my... Or was it... What's the meme of like... I'm immensely disappointed and my day is ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined, something like that.
Too bad.
That's how it is with you. Can't believe you've done this. Cherrily just sometimes she'll get some pretty gross things. I'm like, why did you do that?
Don't get gross stuff. It's regular food. Dang it. I find
regular.
I find things that I like. I've tried new foods and I was like, no.
Why is your phone ringing, Cherrily?
I don't know.
Oh God, Samsung privacy policies. Okay, shut up, Samsung.
Oh, looks like spam.
Yeah, see, Cherrily is like, I have great taste, and then she just goes and gets like some of the worst things imaginable to eat, and I'm like, okay, sure, if you say so.
I did reply to this.
Alright, there we go. We now have Coco's crop top thing in its proper place.
I'm getting a new mattress for my bed.
Oh.
Yeah, like they're sending me a text. I don't know what the number was about, but they sent me a text like, you haven't replied yet to this. I replied just to it yesterday. Like the delivery date was supposed to be like confirmed or something. New bed, new bed.
New bed. Let's see, which one of these had Coco's shorts in it? I'm gonna have to draw her shorts on one of these, but I don't remember which one I put this in. If I even put it anywhere at all, I don't remember.
I don't know.
Let's see. I could probably just sketch it in the right place. That's fine. See, that's like an underwear thing. The shorts would be... How do her shorts look? I gotta remember how my own character looks. I bought 0 sugar alcohol and calories, apple cider, and asked a Canadian friend what she thinks about it. Her answer was, "What the fuck is that?" Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, let's flip through all the Shantae stuff here. See if somebody has, like, shorts or whatever that have bits on the end of them. Shantae, Sky, where's Roddy Top? She has that stuff, typically. Kinda. So this needs to be larger.
Bigger.
Bigger! Sometimes I like just referencing some of our cursed food in the US. I'm like, yeah, here you go, Canadians. Enjoy. And they're always just, like, confused. As they should be.
Yeah. They definitely should be.
We have something here which is carbonated clear apple juice. We call it apple Cherrily, and it's basically how it tastes. It's totally pointless to buy in the future.
Oh, I don't know
that I would want to have that.
I've had that because they sell it at Aldi sometimes. It's just sparkling apple juice. It's not very sweet. It's fine. It's what I was not impressed with it when I tried it. Everybody's like, "Ooh, the sparkling German apple juice is great," and I'm like, "It's just apple juice, and they put like carbonation in it. It's not a big deal." Like, okay.
Okay.
It was very much a whatever experience. I'm like, sure. But I did try it. I like trying new foods.
I mean, new foods are good. I like new foods. Mostly. Unless it's something cursed that Cherrily brings me. In which case, I don't know if I can forgive you. That depends entirely on the context, though.
I'm staring respectfully at Eisu's chest here.
Mm-hmm. Staring respectfully, she says.
Gotta be respectful.
We're just appreciating.
Yeah.
It's definitely all it is. if I'm gonna finish all the line art for this Coco thing or not. Because it's technically gonna be like an emote, and I think I'm being like way too specific about it.
Probably.
Not that this is surprising to literally anyone, but... This is all the most common superpower, which is that his suit magically sticks to his skin.
Yeah.
It's anime logic.
It totally makes sense.
That's how bodysuits work in real life, right? That's how that works. For sure. It's not at all just nonsense.
So this is getting weird until I start like actually like grabbing some colors here.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, where's my base skin tone thing? Might have messed up that top curve of these pants, actually. That's probably closer to what it is. Coco, how did your pants work? I don't remember anymore. Because why would I remember
Coco's
how my own
pants don't
character's
work.
design works? Yeah, they're just kind of weird. I mean, they're barely pants anymore at this point. Like, I've progressively made them shorter and shorter.
You have.
It's amusing to me how, like, her design has changed in some ways like this. Like, her hair's gotten progressively longer, her shorts have gotten shorter, and her design's gotten more complicated. I don't know what to make of that, other than just, yeah, that's my girl. That's what I did with her. I don't know how much of this we're gonna see. Short pants, hot pants,
Hot
basically
pants.
underwear at this point. Barely pants is maybe what you could call it at this point. I blame Impact Third for that, because I started looking at their character designs and like they'd done the same thing of like characters' pants are basically not pants at all. I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. That seems like a good idea. And that's the wrong layer for that. That's fine, I guess. I blame that. You don't get blamed for it this time, though, Cherrily. This time.
Man.
But you wanted to be blamed for this? Reminds me personally of more of a certain fighting game character called Bullet from Blaze Blue. I've been gagged with her. Hatu Pantsu. Well, let's see what this character looks like. Blaze Blue. Bullet. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a lot like that. You're not wrong. Also, yeah, I like this character already. I'll put it up on stream and Cherrily will probably clock immediately why.
Oh man.
Cherrily, what do you think I like this character? I wonder.
Does it have abs?
Just take a look at it and decide for yourself why you think I would like this.
It's very small in my screen. There's the long legs.
long legs, but it's like tan skin, long
Tan
legs.
skin, yep, jacket.
Hot pants to it. Let's go. I wonder why. I wonder why I like that.
Yeah.
It's a fucking mystery. I wonder. Bullet from Blazeway, yeah. I wonder why. I bet she would have abs on her shirt. Yeah, probably. That's the thing I've had to learn how to draw properly. Like, abs is hard. Like that is not an easy thing to draw. I've had to learn a lot.
It's supposed to be on that here.
And even then, I feel like I don't always get it quite right, but I try my best.
Yeah, abs are actually a little on the difficult side to get right.
She's in the military, so it wouldn't surprise me, but it's anime logic still. Yeah. I like most people to find abs anyway. I mean, we should have put abs on Fei Xiao, the cowards. Correct. I absolutely agree with that. That's actually the thing, like, since we were talking about ZZZ earlier, that, like, people always complain that, like, Mihoyo doesn't have, like, varying body types. They don't, like, give the guys actual, like, muscles and stuff. Then I open up ZZZ, and they're, like, all the characters have, like, different body types. They've actually, like, properly, like, modeled muscles and stuff for some characters. And I'm like, dude, where was this in the other games?
Yeah.
Like, where was this at, guys? What happened? Not like most people define abs. Yeah, I think, like, to actually get defined abs, you have to, like, it's like a dehydration thing. Is like your muscles get more and more, like, defined as you, like, dehydrate yourself.
Yes, so some people you don't. It's also a very genetic thing of how much it shows through the skin. And not everybody gets that when they get toned down. They might have, like, a minor amount, but, like, you want those extreme abs. Yeah, you have to dehydrate yourself a lot for those types of pictures. It's weird.
Not really worth it. Which chapter do you like so far in terms of the groups you're introduced to? Oh man, that's hard, because, like, we just met the Sons of Caledon yesterday, and they're really fun. I honestly, I thought Bernice was gonna be a little bit more unhinged, and she is unhinged, especially in, like, the event stuff. But, like, I like them a bit. Out of, like, the Billabong team, I think that Grace was kind of the one I liked the most, but, like, I don't hate all the other ones. But I think there might be more characters that I liked in The Sons of Caledon. As far as I am story-wise, haven't played in a long while. Who else did we meet? Ju Yuen was fun. I liked her team. But I'm, like, kind of indifferent to Seth. Like, Seth, like, wise gives me the vibe of, I want to bully you. So, like, there is that, too, of, like, I want to bully.
Let me bully.
I don't know, I have a hard time, like, picking out of all those. Maybe Victoria Housekeeping, because, like, Lycon is fun, Ellen's fun, and Corin's fun, so I like all of them. Rena's the only one that I feel like I'm kind of indifferent to. But she's not, like, bad. I think they've done better maid characters. Goody Two-Shoes police dog. He's not even a dog. He's a cat. I thought he was a dog,
yeah,
too.
everybody's like, it's a dog. He's not. He's not a dog. He's.
I thought he was a dog the entire time. But no, he's a cat. He's like a Maine Coon thing. And I'm like, I'm sorry? What is real anymore? I don't understand. I thought he was a dog. But he's not. He's cat. Which is makes sense that him and, like, Jane have, like, a whole thing, but, like, because cat and mouse. But I honestly thought he was a dog, and then I got to the story, I'm like, wait, he's not a dog? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Nani?
Shooketh immediately. I probably should start line art on Cat Grill sometime soon. We need to do a little bit of that. We're gonna be on line art for that for a while, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, Coco's got pants. She is no longer naked.
Woo!
Congrats. I know chat's disappointed. I'm sorry. see. I do need to erase some parts of this though. Bernice is awesome, but I'm in love with Pulchra though. Pulchra is funny. I like that we like did the story with him, and then the next time I see her, she shows up at our store and she's like, "Oh, I know who you are. Do you think your identity was compromised? Maybe I'll just kill you right here in front of everyone." And then Bernice is like, "Oh, Kitty," and I'm like, "What? What?" Like,
which one's Pulchra?
Bernice cracks me up. She's the Chitara looking motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh. Doggos.
I love that I have to call her Chitara because that's kind of what it is. You know, I had to pull for them. Yeah, Pulchra was one of the first characters I got in the game, actually. So she's pretty fun. I haven't used her in a while. Legato. Yes. I wish I could remove her mask though. I'm sure there's mods for it. I've seen a lot of like ZZZ mods. It's like, I'm certain that exists somewhere. Because they already modeled her face. Like, we know that we see what she looks like, so. You know, like, that's definitely a thing. I'm on PlayStation.
Save?
Unfortunate. But, you know, I mean, your account, it should still be linked to your account. You could, in theory, still play it on PC, right? In theory. There's a mod to remove her mask, but her mouth doesn't move at all for reasons that it wasn't meant to. Yeah, they'd have to actually animate that, and I think that's beyond what modders are willing to do.
Sad.
Unfortunate. I mean, knowing, like, MiHoYo, they'll probably showcase her without the mask at some point, maybe. But I would expect that anytime soon. I think it's an own ecosystem, hence why I can't play with PC people. I would check it though, because like I think MiHoYo's games are usually linked to your like MiHoYo like account, as opposed to like the platform you're on. But I haven't actually played them on console like at all. I know that like PlayStation was weird about Genshin, and so I couldn't end up accessing my Genshin account at all, and it was really annoying. Frustrating as that was. Her anime introduction video was something. I don't know that I watched Pulchra's anime introduction video. I'll have to go look that up now. I've missed a lot of the animations and stuff for that. Let's see. Why don't we go to ZZZ and go like find some of these? Go to their official channel. Oh god, I'm subscribed to so many things. Finding anything is difficult. Alright, Zen this on 0. Let's go.
You stopped it.
Bitches. Oh, they've got the 2.1 teaser, but I don't want to watch the 2.1 teaser because I haven't got that far in the game yet.
I'm not there yet.
I'm not. I wonder if I can figure out where I'm actually at. Oh, this one, the massage one. Yes, I did see clips of this. I did see that. I know what that is. I did see that one. I wonder how far I actually am in the game right now. Because like I haven't really met any of like Section 6 all that often, but I think I'm getting right into that. Just like how far am I in this? Okay, here's the Bernice trailer, so that's gonna be close to where I'm at. What patch was that though? You got a lot of sections. So that must be like 1.3. I must have just finished 1.3. So I've got to get to 1.4. I think that's like the next chapter I'm in. And then 1.5 would be Astra. So whenever I get to her, inevitably. Then 1.7. Wait, did they not do 6? Did they skip 6? No, they didn't skip 6. Oh, that's something. Okay, I see that. 2 or 3 are the chapters of Caledon's Soul. I just did chapter 4, so that was that one. I'm looking at the actual patch numbers. 1.7 is Vivian. I'm really curious about Vivian. I think she'd be funny.
Probably.
I don't know much about her other than she's like the obsessed, somewhat stalkery vampire girl, and I'm like, I think she'd be funny. But other than that, I think like her and Hugo, like they're the 1-7 thing, and then that's the end of season 1, and then season 2 is Yishuan and Jafufu. So I don't know. I might get close to doing that. Definitely need to catch up on the story. Yeah, I'm trying my best. I am forever pissed that I can't link my Impact 3rd and Startle accounts. Why, Hoyo? They're on the same email. Well, you can't link them? Really? Because that sucks. I'm kind of surprised you can't link that. Because I'm pretty sure I did. I was able to do that. But I think I was like on top of it like pretty fast, so. I tried my best. And I've been enjoying ZZZ. It's been a lot of fun. I knew I was gonna like it, but like it's a dangerous thing for me to like that. The temptation to spend money I don't have is a struggle.
This is true.
Especially when I have to go, like, you know, get paid for teeth to be pulled.
Yeah, you do.
Which
Soon,
TM. Still not excited about that, though. I've said it before, but I've never been put under. Like, ever. I've never had the need for that to be a thing.
Yeah.
So that becoming a thing of what I'm gonna have to do is a little concerning. My anxiety is gonna be through the fucking roof. I'm forever bummed that Yui didn't like it since she likes Genshin and all the other jazz. But the one I'm totally into, she's like, I'm outside off the thigh jiggle waifus. And I didn't realize that Yui didn't like it. I know that Pending didn't like the he didn't like the combat all that much. Which I suppose is fair. I've never particularly had any issues with it. I think it's mostly fine. There's a couple of things I don't like, but it's very minor stuff. But then again, Yui not liking it isn't like that surprising, I think. Mostly because like she played, I know she played Impact 3rd, but I don't know if she ever like stuck with it. I think she dropped that too. Saying she didn't like it since she had Techwear on her for a while. Yeah. I think Techwear has definitely pissed off some people. I, for obvious reasons, like Techwear. Considering that it's like in all of my
I see a lot of it on like a lot of VTubers currently.
I think it can very easily get very cluttered. That's the problem with it. Like because Techwear requires like a lot of lines on this stuff, and it can be very, very cluttered very fast. Small amounts of it are fine though, I think.
Exactly.
Sign up for Impact 3rd with my email and for Starwell using the Gmail login option, and now they're forever separate, which is fucked. Unfortunate. I would be devastated.
Why?
One alt design I drew for myself, I think, was very Techwear-ish. It's only a small sketch. I really should have give it a proper go. Yeah. See, it's funny to me that Yui didn't like the style of it, because for me, like, playing Zenless, one of the first things that I noticed and immediately really liked was how stylized everything was. That I immediately vibed with that. I was like, oh, this is good shit.
This is very stylized.
Like, see, posted media, someone drew Syrian, like, one slot absolute exacerbated mem pose. I didn't, and now I need to see it. me look at this. That's actually great. Hold on, I'll show this to chat. Look at this, guys. look at them making Cyrene just the slouched, exacerbated meme.
Oh,
Which
that's
is also
cute.
good. I love stylization. Yeah, like I feel like Zenless is so stylized in how it does its animation. Sometimes the animations feel a little bit overly exaggerated, but I don't hate it. There's instances where I'm like, that didn't have to be nearly as like over the top here in this instance. But like, I don't think it's been so egregious that I hate it. Also, since we're talking about Cyrene, Krail, this one's for you. I found this the other day. Hold on, let me unmute this. I can't play it for too long because I might get hit with copyright. That's how it is, right? That's how that works. That's 3.4 story, right? Let's see. Zenless feels more cartoony than anime, but I see no issues with that. Yeah, I don't see any issues with it either. I think it's fine. I really like the way that like Zenless looks for the most part. The character designs are among MiHoYo's best, I would say. Like they're up there as like really, really solid designs. Whether or not you like the character writing is its own thing, but I do think like that is among their best work.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still biased to Impact Third, but I have, I have my own biases. Speaking of Impact Third, when are we supposed to be getting like the next art book? Like
Yeah, it's been a moment.
What is it? I've got like the 2 that we actually got from in-game stuff, and then there's 2 more that were before they started doing that. They're only in Japanese, and I have those as well. But we were supposed to be getting like a 3rd one. I think like when Vita was first introduced, and like they just never got around to that. Like, where's the 3rd one?
Where's my art book? Scream.
ZZZ is by far their best animated game yet. I would agree. And Impact Third is equal on character design. Yeah, Impact Third stuff is like so good. I can't get over how nice Impact Third's characters look. I can talk about superficial aspects of gacha games, but when it comes to playing them, I'm clueless. I don't do gacha. I was kind of the same, which I know is kind of funny saying that now when like I play like Star Rail and Genshin and Impact Third, and now ZZZ. Like I play a lot of that now, but I used to not. Like I had a very hard rule of like gacha I hate as like on principle alone. I don't like that like style of monetization. Not a fan. And I blame Impact Third and MiHoYo for getting me stuck into it, but those are like the only ones that I do play. I don't go beyond those. Like MiHoYo kind of gets a pass, and they're the only ones that do get a pass, but I won't go outside of it. I refuse. I hate to admit it that Star Rail really isn't their best in any aspect other than how much I like their combat style. Yeah, like Star Rail has like some pretty good designs. I think that like they handle things, but I think that their story is kind of messy. Even when I do like it and it is peak and it is really good, Star Rail story does get really messy. Genshin's I think is the worst on that though. Genshin's story I think is like the lowest quality of all of their games, for sure. They've improved it, but it's still like it's not super great. And I put Star Rail is next on that. And then I think for ZZZ and Impact Third, it kind of depends on like what arc we're talking about, because sometimes Impact Third is just really good, and other times it like can really drag. And I'm like, your pacing here kind of sucks. But ZZZ has been really, really rapid pace, and it's been very solid so far. But I don't want to judge it too harshly yet, because I haven't caught up on anything. But I hate gosh, in the idea of it, they only get a pass purely for the narrative. Yeah, kind of the same. Like I played Impact Third because I was like, wow, this is like an actual game. Excuse. And then when I played, I was like, damn it, the story's really good too. Fuck, they got me.
I've been got.
They fucking got me.
I'm not a fan of grinding. I'm not a fan of gacha, but like the grinding on top of that, it's just like Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah,
So like you can earn your crystals to pull instead, and like you just have to grind for hours and hours. I'm not gonna do it.
This is why I like. I always tout that like Impact Lord probably is like Mihoyo's like best favorite child, because their dailies only take like 5 minutes to do. They don't require a lot of grinding. If you just do your dailies in like 5 minutes, you will get 60 crystals every single day. And even when I whale, especially nowadays, but like they've extended our patches, I will have enough money to do like 2 or 3 10 pulls easily by the next patch. And no other game from MiHoYo does that. Like all of them are like kind of not free to play friendly, except for like Impact Third. And I can't say much about ZZZ currently because I'm not caught up in it to know, but like grinding is a plus for her. I hate grinding. I talked about this before, that like the relic system that Genshin started, that they've continued with every game since. Relics, artifacts, W engine modification things, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I cannot stand that. It is one of the worst decisions I think they've ever made. As far as like making the game actually fun and makes me want to play it. Because all that does is it's like, yeah, what if we railroaded you into grinding and continually grinding over and over and over again for the chance of possibly getting the skill that you want on a thing to make your character do the damage you're supposed to do? I can't stand that. Because like the Stigmata system in Impact Third is so much better because you just get set skills. And yeah, there's some randomized affect skills for each of the Stigmata, but like you have reroll devices to like reroll those easily and you get them all the time. I don't even notice how I get them because I have so much of it. And it's like, yeah, if you wanted to reroll those, you can do that at any time. And they started Genshin, they're like, hey, what if we like give you 5 things that are kind of like Stigmata, but all the skills are randomized and you have no control over it at all. Have fun grinding for hours and hours and hours and hope that your luck is good. What? Why would you do that? That's terrible. That's a horrible idea. And then they brought it over to Star Rail, and then they brought it to Zenless, and I'm like, why?
Stop. Yeah.
Stop doing that. That's terrible. I hate this. Like, I get that people were mad because they said that Stigmata kind of forced you to, like, roll in the gacha for it, but I'm like, would you rather do that and, like, just have, like, a bunch of different areas to get crystals to be able to do that? Or would you rather just have to keep grinding over and over and over again for a possible chance at something? You know? Like, I don't know. I don't like that. I wonder if relics were just about min-maxing character, like an Impact Third one for, like, the Stigmata sets. Yeah. Relics like 50% of character's viability, and it's fucking horrible. Yes, exactly. Because, like, the affect skills in Impact Third are, like, they're there if you want to really min-max your character, but the Stigmata themselves have set skills that do not change. So you can have a fairly decently built character by just getting the Stigmata and, like, leveling them up. And if you want to min-max them further, then you can worry about the affect skills, but you can reroll those at any time, so that's fine. But imagine, like, taking away this great quality of life thing in favor of, like, grinding. And just constantly doing grinding all the time. Mm-hmm. Like, why?
Can't do it.
Whose decision was this? But I mean, for MiHoYo, it's hard to argue against it from their perspective because it's definitely been good for business.
Oh yeah, that's why there's so many gacha
like,
games coming out. It's very, very, very lucrative. And it makes me sad.
Like, it keeps people playing, but I'm like, I hate it. I'm gonna sign and put it in the media chat. Okay, let's go take a look at this. Let's go see what we got. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. Like that's like a somewhat tech-wary kind of thing.
I want to see. Look.
Yeah, it looks. You know what? Actually, it reminds me of Code Vein.
A little bit, yeah.
It needs a few more belts to. It needs a few more belts to be more like Code Vein. Code Vein has a shit ton of belts in their jacket design.
Lots of belts.
This does remind me a bit of Code Vein. To be completely fair, I don't mind having something to farm. For fuck's sake, I'm completely out of content to do in game anymore, but relic farming really ain't it. Yeah, like there's stuff to grind in Impact Third too, to some extent, but like especially when you get like to end game, there's not a whole lot to do other than like min-maxing your characters. It's like I get it, but like I don't feel like relic grinding should not like that should not be your in-game thing. It's like yeah, just keep doing the grind over and over and over again. Have fun with it. That should not be your in-game grind. That should definitely be cut.
I honestly think because the rise of gacha games is why they're not making any new MMORPGs.
I can see that.
Which I hate because I like MMOs.
You know what though? Monster Hunter is the one game I think I'll give the exception to. I don't care about Monster Hunter farming.
Monster Hunter is kind of like it's grinding, but it's grinding in like you would get in a looter shooter. Kind of.
Well, even looter shooters are kind of off for me.
Yeah, but it's like
I like,
it's like
actual single player games. Thanks. That's fair too. I get that.
it's like you're going for certain goals that you're like guaranteed to get. Not guaranteed, but like you're not spending money for one thing, and then like the drop rate isn't nearly as bad. I don't know. It's not nearly as frustrating. Like it's acceptable levels of grinding, kind of deal.
Yeah. I think what Star Rail needs is the post-apocalyptic style side game mode where you can play to farm daily with its own resources, and maybe it'll earn you some jades as a bonus daily. Yeah, I don't actually dislike that either. There are so many people in the Impact Third community that like despise a post-apocalyptic, but like it was the groundwork for a lot of what they would do moving forward, both in Impact Third and in future titles. And I'm like, there's some good stuff here. Like, we should just keep doing some of that. It's perfectly fine.
No idea.
I would not mind
if
if Star Rail did that too.
There's not enough room to get all this information in there.
Oh, I gotta stretch.
Doing a stretch.
All right, let's see.
Complicated little Eisu is. You're so complicated.
You know what? I think this is a good place to stop on this for right now. For like the Coco shrug. She's got pants. She's got a top. Body stuff is drawn, including the hands, and the hair is sketched out. So we can move on to
going to Cat Grill.
Cat Grill. RNG. Ooh, Jesus, sorry. RNG is gonna be a bitch. I was farming for a certain item in Monster Hunter, but I got the even more rare item multiple times before I got the right amount of material I actually needed. Yeah, that is the Monster Hunter struggle. Monster Hunter Seas open world style is really stiff and doesn't feel nearly as good as what they do later. That's something that they had developed the later stuff. Yeah. I always viewed a post-Hunter as like the testing grounds. Like everything that a post-Hunter 1 and 2 did inevitably made its way into the base game and into future titles that they would work with, but in a more refined, nicer system. Like a lot of the what is it called? It's like the moon ring or whatever the fuck became like the astral op system. Like it's very similar to that. Like they had a lot of things like this. I'm like, oh yeah, they were like playtesting this concept, and then they like eventually refined it, made it feel better, and then they put it into the base game. It's like, yeah, here you go. Here's the actual like fun thing you wanted. We were just trying to use it as a testing ground. And that makes a lot of sense. That's perfectly fine. I think there's a lot of like good concepts there that just need to be refined. We wouldn't have had the Women's Testing Part 2 free roaming without testing stuff earlier. I agree. Absolutely agree with that. There's so much hate for post-Odyssey, and I feel like a lot of it is not justified. But like, there's a lot of good stuff there. They did a lot of good things. It's worth acknowledging that. I still can't get over the people who are like on Twitter like, the models are so bad. And I'm like, what do you mean the models are bad? What are you talking about? What they were actually getting at was like not the quality of the creation of the model itself, but the fact that it didn't match the art style. And I'm like, okay, you could have just said that instead of whatever this other fucking nonsense you were going on about. Those people are funny.
Always the nonsense.
Always. People can't help but be upset about everything all the time.
Always a sip, all the time.
People online do not know how to talk about art style preferences. No, they don't. Not in any way. Because, like, I look at a post I gotta see, and I'm like, okay, like, there's some really valid things to complain about.
Mm-hmm.
There are some things there that, like, didn't work or a little clunky or whatever. You know, there's a lot of that. And that's perfectly fine to bitch about. I get it. That being said, a lot of the stuff I see is like really disingenuous, and it's not being really honest about what the game was actually doing, whether or not it was worth doing. And there's so many people who are like, no, it's bad, and I want it to be not canon. I want it to no longer be in the games anymore. I want it to be removed forever. And I'm like, why? Why with that? Is that really necessary? And the answer is no, it's not. Do you want to complain about the story and how it's basically just Gurren Lagann? Yeah, that's fine. You can complain about that if you want to. Did you want to think that it was kind of clunky and maybe not the best portrayed to us? Okay, those are fair complaints that I would agree with. But like, that's not the same thing as the models are all bad and terrible. Models are so bad, my brother in Christ. There are things to be mad about. Yeah, like there's actual things to be mad about. You're gonna complain about that? Like, come on. Those people aren't tilted again because of skin color having the incorrect hex code. Nuance sorted. Yeah, MiHoYo was getting like lambasted for skin tone thing. Part of that is funny, but like I also don't give a shit half the time. But then again, we are spoiled in Vector because we've got like we have a Nalarob is coming out as a character sometime soon. I think she's in like our current patch, and she's like a black dragon lady, so she'll be cool. We also had Jackal, who is
I saw that character.
tan-skinned.
She looked really neat.
Yeah, Nalarob is cool. We had Jackal, who is an Egyptian woman. Like we have tan characters in Impact. There are not many of them, but we have tan characters. And it is kind of a meme to joke about them like not adding tan characters in their other titles, or that they're not tan enough. But I'm like, yes, this is a thing you could complain about. I don't think it's as serious of an issue as everyone makes it out to be. Mm-hmm. And also, it's not unique to MiHoYo. Like, do you know how many anime I've seen where they actually had a proper tan character? Like at all? In any way whatsoever? There hasn't been many.
It's been a while.
ZZZ has Nekomata. Yeah, I have like, what is it? Like, I have Carol, who's an actual playable tan skin character. Then Jackal, Nalarob, and I think that's it. It's a problem. Like, it is a problem. I'm not saying it's not a problem, but like, is it as serious as like everything else? Like, no. I say like it's worth mentioning, but I don't think it's worth like saying like basically at the end of the fucking world, they're so bad we should always like cancel their entire company for this. They never know. I'm like, it's a fun meme. Like, I like that. I don't hate that, but like, it's not that serious, and I don't care that much about it. And remember, this is good for the person who loves tan skin characters. Half of my favorite anime characters are tan skin characters. I love them. Like Jaki is one of my favorite animes of all time because I love her so much.
She's funny.
And
I do like that.
The artist for that also is like, she always makes tan skin characters, and I follow her stuff. I have one of her art books. Like, I love tan skin characters, but also I don't think it's that serious of a problem. I don't think it's worth all this discourse all the time. I mean, they made Welt more pale in Star Rail, and I hardly see people notice that. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, because I think when they first brought Welt over, there was like maybe one person I saw who mentioned that. I think I saw like one person notice that like Welt got paler, and that was kind of it. Tan supremacy, especially tan lines. Fuck yeah. See, you know what's going on, my guy. You got it. Would I've appreciated if we went to like Sumeru and Genshin that there were more tan characters? Yeah, I would have appreciated that. Would I have appreciated if the characters in Natlan were tanner than some of them actually are? Sure. But also, a lot of characters in Natlan are technically tanner than most other characters. They follow into like the same trend of like tan characters for most typical anime stuff. They don't break the mold very far, but like they do technically have a darker skin tone, although not by much. I would have gone much darker personally, but they did do something. It's not much, but they tried. Why do you think I gave my VTuber Avatar a tan and white hair? Because it's my favorite aesthetic. I mean, look at Coco's design. Like, she wasn't always... like, my own OC. Like, look at my YouTuber character. She started as a white girl, and then she's not anymore.
I think of the, look at my son.
Look at my son?
Yeah.
Like, Coco did not start off tan, and I decided, you know what? Fuck it. And that's what she is now. This is her aesthetic. Deal with it. It's been retconned, and I don't give a fuck. She found the outside world, and the sun did the rest. Actually, you know the real reason why Coco had like darker skin tone? was because like I designed Pulse, and I gave Pulse a dark skin tone from the very start. She was supposed to. And I was like, what if I gave this to Coco? And I just tried it just to see, and I was like, oh, damn it. I really like this. So I just retconned it. I'm like, nope, she said she has.
Yeah, I remember when you did that. You're like, no, I like this now. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Coco's tan now. Deal with it. You have a mod that returns Walt's original skin tone.
I would like to say that,
like
Eisu has too much bling.
Too much bling.
Eisu's got too much bling. It's got too much bling going on here.
You're gonna have a miserable time when you start drawing Coco, who has even more bling. I understand though. Ace's design is very complicated.
There's so much going on here. I don't know if I can like make it make sense.
The true gangster from the street, all the bling. I had to go open up Star Rail to have Cypher open again so I can look at her. I gotta draw Cat Grill. He's a superhero after all. Their costumes always have a lot going on, especially from the 40s. Yeah.
From the 40s.
That reminds me, I saw something.
That would make Eisu like 80 something, right?
Yeah. That reminds me, I saw a series of videos recently from there's a creator on TikTok I follow, and he was talking about what it'd be like to live in Latveria under Dr. Doom. And I promise this is related. And they were talking about like Doom's design and a bunch of other stuff and everything else. And then they were like, hey, how does Doom like respond to like Wakanda? Like is he like racist? And then the guy said something I will never like forget of like, if a character in comics was designed in the 40s, does not matter who it was, they were probably racist at one point. And I'm like, you know, you're not wrong though. Because I was like, what about what about Spider-Man? I'm like, no, there was that moment where Spider-Man was kind of racist and they had to fix that. Like they've had like moments of like with like any of these older characters, any one of them was probably racist at one point. And I'm like, that's hysterical. Because I've never considered that, but I'm like, no, actually, you're kind of right.
So,
it's like, what do you mean? She was always tan. You just always saw her in too much lighting. Yeah, she was overexposed. That's what that was. That's definitely how it was. And I didn't just retcon it. For sure. That is definitely the reason. Trust. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to draw Cypher's thing. Any comic character that old definitely has been racist at some point, mainly due to war. Oh yeah, war stuff is bad. Like if you can look at like a bunch of like the old cartoons and stuff from that era, like World War II stuff. Oh, there is some not well-aged things there.
Nope.
There's like a few famous like Bugs Bunny cartoons that are really
bad.
Really bad. I'm like, oh, that's not great.
That aged poorly.
Cap fighting Nazis, especially Hitler. I mean, yeah. You know what has aged amazingly well in Marvel, though? Is Magneto.
Yeah.
Because, like, Magneto has aged amazingly well. Because, like, every year that goes by, like, you can't treat Magneto like a bad guy because history's proven him right. And I'm like, damn. I mean, he's not entirely right. He is, like, a bit too extreme and is a little bit, you know, a little bit too quick to, like, want to eradicate humans sometimes. But, like, he definitely was proven correct in a lot of points as years have gone on. I'm like, wow, okay. Magneto can't be a bad guy now. Fun fact, Cap was depicted punching Hitler before America joined the war. His comic was a statement. Yeah. You know, on the note of Magneto, there's something really funny that I noticed watching X-Men 97 through.
Oh, yeah?
Where, like, during the trial of Magneto scene, he says that, like, all he's ever done was, like, retaliate to human aggression on mutants. And that all he's ever done was respond to what he perceives as an extermination on his people. And when you go back and watch the original series, that is in a 100% correct statement. Like, he doesn't ever actually like actively want to wage war against humans until very specific conditions are met. Like, he's constantly drug into this kind of stuff. So, like, for example, take like the Asteroid M thing. He wants to bring people into Asteroid M because he's like, look, humans clearly want us dead. Let's just fuck off to Asteroid M. And so he leads them, but like he doesn't want to fight humanity. He just wants to like isolate on Asteroid M until like other people are like, oh, you're not extreme enough, and so we're going to try to kill you off so we can pretend to be you and wage a war against humanity in your name. And I'm like, Magneto didn't want any of this shit. And then the only time he does like consider fighting humanity in the original series was when Xavier is potentially assassinated at the end of the series.
Yeah.
Like when his best friend and rival person or whatever, lover maybe, is assassinated, that's when he's like, all right, I've had enough of this. And the same for X-Men 97. Like he doesn't want to fight humanity until Genosha. And he's like, all right, fuck him. I was right, and I'm gonna deal with this shit. And I'm like, he wasn't wrong. Magneto was correct. And that's like an integral part of like X-Men 97's theming is like having characters realize that, yeah, Magneto was right. That he was not incorrect here. That what he said was the right thing. That Xavier did not know humanity nearly as well as Magnus does. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. History proved him right. For better or worse, you can take that to be a good or bad thing, but still. Let's just say the show makes me a lot more sympathetic than the comics. Yeah, the comics definitely don't quite. I think they've since fixed a lot of that. Like earlier on, he was just kind of like bad guy just for the sake of it, but I think the comics have eased up on that quite a bit and rehabilitated his character. But even in the comics, they've definitely like leaned into that a lot more, I think, as well. But yeah, I find that really funny. Of like all the poorly aged things that we had in comics, Magneto is definitely not one of them. I mean, he is somewhat poorly aged. It depends on what you're looking at, but like, I think, especially how they've gone like leaning into like his background as a Holocaust survivor is always important.
Yeah.
Super interesting character is Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom is so funny to me. Because, like, his whole thing is that everyone is equally inferior under Doom. Dr. Doom is the best, except for Reed Richards. He's like, I hate you, Reed, because you think you're better than me, and I believe that you're better than me, too. So fuck you. Like, that's his entire motivation, and I love that that's Dr. Doom's motivation. Is he has personal beef with Reed Richards, and Reed Richards only, because he's like, you think you're better than me, and I also think you're better than me, so fuck off. And that's kind of it. Gods, other mutants, doesn't matter. All of them are beneath Doom, but not Reed Richards. And I'm like, that's amazing, truly. What a hell of a character. Doctor Doom also is like kind of one of those characters who's like somewhat not a bad dude either.
Yeah.
Cause like, I watched I should be working on Cypher stuff. But instead I'm talking about this now. I watched the original like Spider-Man 94 cartoon, and like one of the final arcs of that show was doing like the Secret Wars thing. And in that show, like you have like the Beyonder brings in Spider-Man and a bunch of the heroes and a bunch of villains to like destroy a planet, and the hero's supposed to go stop them, all that thing. But he brings in Doom, and then when they get to Doom's section, Doom is the king of his little like New Latveria thing or whatever, and it's peaceful, it's nice. No one is being like subjugated or anything like that. Like it's good, and he doesn't start fights with any of the heroes or anything until they start aggressing against him. But like the way the show portrays it is like, no, it's Doom and he's bad. He's a fascist, and I'm like, he didn't do anything at all. He just created like a nice little utopia in this battle world and just kept his people safe. And that's all he did. And like, yeah, he usurps the Beyonder and steals his powers, but like, he didn't do anything. And Reed is like, no, fuck him. He's horrible. And I'm like, is he though? I feel like living under Doom would actually be kind of nice. Like, what are you talking about? This feels kind of weird. Why are we talking about this? And I think even in the comics this was like that too. I'm pretty sure like when Secret Wars was done, he like became God, created his own little world, and like things were objectively better when Doom was in control. And I'm like, Doom saved the multiverse. Like he did a lot of stuff. I'm like, he's done a lot of bad stuff too, but like Doom was kind of right about some things. He's just a petty little shit when it comes to like Reed and Sue, which I think is hysterical. I'm very, very curious how like the MCU is going to deal with Doom, because I'm like, I hope that they capture that part of his character, that he's not just like evil just for the sake of evil necessarily. He's just an egomaniac, but also he's kind of right sometimes, and you kind of hate that he's right. The point of Secret Wars was that he saved everything, but he actually kind of sucked, and he was actually when he's actually, I mean, he was a god, and he did save the multiverse, and he didn't like, oh god, it's been a while since I've read that, but like, didn't he like get convinced to willingly give up the power of a god? Like, but then he wasn't like beaten. I think he willingly gave that up. I think is what that was.
Maybe.
And I don't know. I find that hilarious. Doom is so funny. Like, I love his stupid ass character so much. He's just a silly little guy. Don't worry about it. What about all the people he murdered? What murder? He's a hilarious concept for a character. We love him for that. Yeah, we love him. Racist against racing. I hate running. You know what? I'm with you there, Crail. I hate running too. Running sucks. I am not a runner. I imagine going out and doing exercise. Who would do that? Couldn't be me.
Not it.
Imagine getting exercise. Could not be me. I will stay inside, thank you very much. It is too damn hot in Georgia right now, and I have zero desire to go outside. The only thing I'm running is running late sometimes. I mean, that too sometimes. I don't know, run games. Run from my problems? I don't know. Take your pick.
Okay.
That reminds me, I have a song saved in Spotify that like, it's a pretty good song for the most part. But the reason why I saved it wasn't because I liked the song or not, it's because the title was so funny I couldn't help but save it. And it's called Speedrunning from My Problems. And I'm like, that is hysterical. I love that. Run games, Uma Musume Pretty Derby, and we're back to Horse Girls.
Horse Girls.
It all comes full circle.
Man, whoever was the Horse Girl VTuber before all this came out looked out so bad.
Oh yeah. I can't imagine how nice that must be for that person.
I was like, I win!
Yay! I win. So that Markiplier clip.
Yeah.
I want to find that now. I don't know where that is though. I only know one Horse Girl VTuber, you know more than I do. I know of like a couple of dinosaur VTubers, and there's like a military girl who I see every so often. A lot of fish themed VTubers I'm noticing.
Yeah, that I'm not surprised.
Like, there's a lot more of that than you think there are. Like, you start considering, you're kind of like, wait a minute, like there's like Megalodon, there was Gura, and now Saba, Bao, and like 16 others that I can't think of the names of right now.
There's so many.
Yep, this is true. There's so many VTubers now. I don't yearn for the days of the simplicity of what it used to be. All I wish is that I had actually capitalized on doing YouTube stuff before. actually committed to that.
Yeah, I
That's
should
not a
have
yearning for days past.
leaned harder into YouTube. Hey, what cheese? Actually, I would love some cheese. I'm getting hungry now.
Cheese.
I'm
First,
still
Zenless gets me on about cheese, and now you. How dare?
still trying to figure out Eisu's boots here.
Eisu's boobs? What?
Boots.
I
Boots.
love how it took you a minute to register what I said.
No, I knew exactly what you said. I had to look at the screen for a second.
Gonna give me a look because I said something silly.
Yes.
This is usual, though.
Boots.
Classic behavior. I think that if I can finish doing Cypher's body today, like getting the line art for that, then that might be good enough for today. Because there's no way I'm getting through her entire fucking design. There's too much shit going on there.
No.
I've got Starroll open looking at her, and I'm like, girl, you were too
I'm just trying to
complicated.
get Eisu's base done. I'm still gonna have to probably do some work on it off screen to get it where I want.
Cherryly's
but
still on Eisu's chesticles.
I am.
Chesticles is probably one of my favorite words. I think it's so ridiculous.
It's a why? Why?
You know why that exists. We all know why that exists. Because it's hilarious.
It is
And
fun.
that's why we do it. And I really did put Cypher in a very, very bendy pose. So looking at this model, I'm like, Jesus, this is the most dynamic I think I've ever drawn a character. It's a lot. But cats are liquid. If I didn't draw her in a weird ass pose, would it really be Cypher? Would it really be a cat girl?
Yeah. Very true.
By the way, horse girl, I want rice shower. I need my Gotham tuning horse Lolly. She said, I don't know who that is.
She's one of the characters. She's a side character in the second season of the anime. She like tries really hard, and she wears like I don't know. It's kind of gothic, but not really. It's sort of like a little bit more like a gothic Victorian sort of outfit, but it's closer to Victorian in my opinion.
Sort of like goth Lolly kind of thing, or
Not quite. No, it's not Loli.
didn't even watch the anime. I've heard it's very hype. I've never watched it, but I've heard that it's
I would
very
call it.
hype.
It's actually kind of comfy. I have not seen the YouTube one. The YouTube one and the movie are supposed to be really hype. They have that like special like hyper animation type styles that everybody's
that's
comparing.
always
it.
whatever I see about it is like
Yeah,
looking at
that's the
animation
YouTube one I
stuff.
haven't watched. The anime is like low key. It's wholesome, comfy, and it's sports anime. So, but I do like because
I remember
they base it off real races. So like, where you think the anime girl should win, they don't, and they deal with that in the series. So they write that in. So like, if you know, like you don't have the typical like I try really hard, therefore I win. I all the time. No, that's not how it happens in the anime. They like since it's based off real races, they have to like deal with loss and how they like have to overcome losses to get to the next race, which is kind of fun. But Rice Shower, she was like she's a character, side character, and she wins in a race where like another one was favorited because it was like the third win in a row on these big special races. It's like a triple crown, and she breaks the triple crown, and everybody hates her for it. So she has to deal with, like, she tried really hard and she won, and people don't like her. Nobody cheers for her. And it turns into, like, a really kind of sad story of having to deal with, like, not being people's favorite, as being, like, kind of like the person who curses somebody else's run that everybody loves.
That just reminds me of, like, I don't remember when we talked about this. It might have been the when we did our, like, just chatting stream. It was, like, part of the reason why they have to be so nice about the characters is because they're owned by the Yakuza.
Yeah! They don't lewd.
Don't
lewd the horse girls because they're owned by the Yakuza, and they don't want to piss off the Yakuza. So the anime, the fan service is extremely mild, like extremely mild for if they have any. But most of it is really just about the competition and the girls' personalities, which are really funny.
Which is one of the funniest things I think I've ever learned.
I don't mind. I think it's great.
Like, that is
a lot of the anime,
so
like,
fucking funny.
They don't have all the horses were both mares and stallions, but like in the anime they're all girls, so it's very Yuri coded anime. So that's fun.
Should be no surprise to anybody on my side of things. Obviously appreciates some good Yuri content.
And apparently, like, you can tell if they were originally a boy horse or a girl horse depending on what side they have an earring/bow on the hair. And I don't remember which side's which. But that's the tellhead, like, where, like, in the costumes in the anime, if the earrings on one side it was a girl horse, in the anime it's a boy horse. But the anime is fun. The first season is a really good intro. It's not its best season, but it's good. The second season's where it actually really picks up, story-wise and animation-wise. And then the third season's really good. And then they do a side season, just kind of like they kind of sidestep. And they do one called Cinderella Grey, which I haven't watched yet. And then they have a YouTube series, which I think is based off more of the game itself.
Right side's male, left female. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know which side to which. I just know that discerns. But is it like looking at them, or is it their left or right? I don't know. I assume if you're looking at them. Their left, right. And they take a lot of, like, the mannerisms from the horse and put it into some of the girls' personalities themselves and, like, how much they eat. So, like, Cinderella Grey, her character eats, like, a lot, and she was known to be, like, a horse, like, after, like, her races, she would just absolutely consume large amounts of food. So in the anime, like, the girl does too. Gold Ship was, like, constantly, like, antagonizing other, like, horse girls and getting in fights because the horse originally did that, and also the horse also tried to beat up cameramen. So they, like, added that into, like, the anime. So it's very amusing when you just, like, find out the parallels of what they use. Somebody did some research. They love some horse racing.
Honestly, that's amazing. We'd love to see it.
It's good. It's a fun, comfy anime. I like working out to it. It's a good workout anime because it does have some hype moments with the races and stuff. And it's not every episode has a race, but, like, it's like every other episode tends to have a race or something in it. It's sports anime. Posted the gif of the camera attack. Yeah, that's Gold Ship.
Let me go see. In the surface, take a look at this. Oh yeah, that's great. Love that. Like, I am very indifferent to horse girl stuff, but, like, the fact that it's a real thing and also it's kind of like a meme.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's great.
But I'm not going to play the game. It's still gotcha. But I am going to go find and watch the other shows when I get a chance.
Play the game, Cherrily.
No, I'm not playing the gotcha game.
Succumb to the gotcha.
It's interesting. It's like apparently kind of like a roguelike type. So you keep running races over and over again to gain abilities and stuff. So there are ways to level up as you play. So it's a little bit of different in the way it grinds, which I like that better. But
Right.
I still don't think I'm gonna play.
I mean, that's fair.
In the beginning, you win shit. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to it. I know Carfied and I think Cybele, Rena, they're all like addicted to it. There's a whole bunch.
You know,
of them
I
that are
guess
addicted
I'm
to
not
it.
really surprised that Carve is playing that. Like, if there was a game I would decide, yeah, Carbide would be playing this.
Yeah.
That would be the one.
There's
he would
there's
play.
a goofy girl like Horse Girl is his favorite that just dances around that reminds me of the puppy girl from Hololive. I don't remember her name now.
What, Kurorone?
Yeah.
The one that Carve is.
And
like,
that's his favorite, and I don't think she's in the series, or if she is, she's kind of like a very, very background character kind of deal. So she hasn't come to spotlight.
Rice Shower is while you started playing the game, you're a sucker for tragic stories. Yeah.
Yeah, her
I like
her
the
real life
tragedy.
story is pretty tragic. They have like a grave site for it at one of the racetracks in Osaka. They have a grave site for the horse, and there's like a line of people that pay respects to this horse.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But like Rice Shower wins again later in life, but then she like suffers an injury and has to like be put down like on the track, like right as the race ends. Right there.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It is. It's not like a great story. A lot of these horse girls actually have tragic endings because of injuries, and a lot of times horses, especially way back then, because none of these are all real recent. These are like through the ages. A lot of them had to be put down pretty quickly, like either on the track or right after the race because of their injury. They're like, nope, we can't save them. Vet tech has changed quite a bit, even in like the last 10 years. So like a lot of these injuries that would like normally put a horse down for, they can survive. They won't be racing again, but yeah, it is some serious stuff. You'll see like riders.
Who's ready
just
for them
totally
to start
get crazy.
executing your anime horse girls on screen?
Oh gosh, that'd be a really dark version of that.
It's like she loses, like, well, she's injured now. Gonna have to put her down, and just like you just hear a gunshot off screen, and you're like, what the fuck? Part of me thinks that'd be even funnier to do that. Like they won't do that, but it would be really
No.
funny.
I haven't seen anybody
It would be
meme
really
about
funny.
that. I wonder if people are afraid of the Yakuza friends too.
I don't know. I think it'd be really funny to do. I hear the owners of the actual horses are very protective of how they appear in the anime games.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be not surprising.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a working Eisu. I don't know if he's done yet, but he has started. I'm going to save that file. Save. I
Okay.
feel like it's going to need some more tweaking to make it a little bit more defined. There's a lot going on right here. Yeah, it does look like Eisu from afar, which is great, but there's a lot going on here, and I don't know if I can keep all of it or not. The boots actually look fine to me. I'm not sure about the arm gauntlets. Either I'll make them more defined or bigger. I don't know. I have to put his cape
Here's
on.
where my line
That's
art's
the
getting
other thing.
weird,
I
Cherrily.
forgot his cape.
Or here's where my line art gets weird, because we had to break Cypher's arm so you could see it in this pose, so it doesn't match anything at all. So I have to kind of draw like, yep, it's here. It doesn't make any sense. Nope, it does not. But it's there.
I forgot you had to do that.
Yeah, because like it'd be hidden. Like if we were to be so strict about following the model, we'd never be able to see it. But and that looks weirder without the arm being seen, even if it makes sense from like the 3D model perspective. Which I am like convinced that they also had to do whenever they were doing the cutscene that I was referencing.
Right.
I am fairly certain that they had to do that.
He's just got
Even
Mothman
then.
wings. Mothman.
Eisu is Mothman.
Mothman wings, or it was cape. Look, this is Mothman cape.
I should just DM Eisu. Like Cherrily said, you're Mothman.
It looks like a moth with its like wings like pulled back, like was like not in its flying position.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Mothman. Seriously typing that too.
Yep. I said Cherrily says you're Mothman because of your cape. He can DM and ask you for clarification later. AC was clearly inspired by the first and greatest anti-Batman killer moth. There's sadness and tragedy, and then there's Gold Ship, the mystically whimsical stallion. That's fun. When I think of like personifying horse racers, like, okay, yes, there's Uma Musume, but there's another like less fun thing that I think of, which is BoJack Horseman, because that's a big part of BoJack's story as well. Because like BoJack looks up to the racehorse Secretariat. That's like a big thing for the show's themes, and Secretariat was like an athlete in the way the show like handles it, and he like gets exposed for like doping on steroids, and then his reputation as a racer is completely destroyed, so he ends up like jumping off a bridge. And the theming of Secretariat being tied to BoJack's story is like through the entire show keeps coming back up. And so like them referencing that, like I think like, oh yeah, horse racer things, and my brain goes to that first. I'm like, oh yeah, no, we're talking about anime girls, not BoJack.
Not the same.
Very different kind of shows with very different purposes. Though I do like BoJack a lot. I haven't seen it in a while. Definitely not a show you want to watch if you want to feel good about yourself, though. That show is depressing.
Down to
BoJack Horseman, but it's as generally lighthearted as Uma Musume. Can you imagine if BoJack was lighthearted like Uma Musume?
That would be crazy.
I don't even know what they would do with that. That show is so depressing and fucked up. I did see something though. I think it's on TikTok. They were talking about like two characters who might be voiced by the same person, but they would absolutely hate each other if the characters were to meet. And the one that I saw was Ida the Owl Lady and BoJack's mom, because they're both voiced by the same person. And I'm like, oh, you're absolutely correct. Ida would despise BoJack's mom. But those of you who've seen Owl House as well would probably know what I'm talking about.
That is not one I've got.
Which if you've not, watch it, coward.
Nope, I'm busy with stuff, man.
Too bad. Made a light, happy version of BoJack. Just stare into the brightness of my soul. That would simply drive away any sane. Yeah, exactly. There's no sadness in BoJack. What do you mean? It's not at all depressing. Nothing bad ever happens in BoJack at all, for sure. I would not lie to you. I said without a hint of irony. Man, I can't even stretch this arm enough to like get it in the correct position around her other arm. Unfortunate. Where's the thing in this that lets me adjust the way the fingers are gripping?
this stuff here again?
Yeah, the 3D model for the pose and stuff, right? Like you can, I know you can adjust the fingers without them being like individual, but I don't remember how to access it. It's not nearly as convenient as like, what is it? The VRM posing desktop does hands, because like that's really useful.
Yeah. It's such a good program.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have to use a hand scanner to properly use my hand. No, I don't use that. I tried. It doesn't work very well. Because that actually boots my proper camera on, so I would end up doxing myself. What's next on the agenda, Cherrily? Yeah, what is next on your agenda?
So next week, I should be kind of getting back to a regular schedule. We're gonna test it out. I have some new animals in the house. They were kind of really getting adjusted to living here, and things seem to be working out. So I should be back to like my regular Monday morning, Wednesday morning, and Thursday night schedule. I would like to get back to Horizon. I've been doing a lot of work on it offline, but now I need to get back to story, which means I need to stream it. Time to get back to that.
Yeah, you gotta do that, you goob.
Mm-hmm. Gotta get back to things. Other than that, I don't know. I'm gonna try to work on some VR stuff here, so I can do VR silly things in fall time. I want to play Waltz of the Wizard.
What?
There's a game I want to play. It's a stupid wizard game where you talk to the skull as you make potions and stuff, and then some VR chat.
That one.
Some VR chat things and stuff, but I need to get my VR chat avatar put together. Which I think would be fun. Other than that, we'll just be playing some games. And I'm doing arts. After Eisu, I finished like making Eisu for stream avatars. I'll probably be making DK. And I also want to try to release this officially on Steam, like at the end of September. Mm-hmm. So like it'll still be a bit of a beta, because I'll be slowly working on different like outfits and stuff like that, but then other people will be able to download it and use it on their own streams. It'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing too crazy.
Fix that. Or release it without an outfit for yourself. Yeah, she's got to make her own outfit and a bunch of others too, because she's made a lot of work for herself.
Well, I want to get all of the hyperdrive people in there, and then other like YouTubers of when we started in there as well, with some of my close friends and stuff. And I'll just keep kind of like slowly adding to it, but I do want to get it like out there for people to start using. So I have to make some regular items here too. So I'm doing DK next, and then after that I need to make like regular outfits. Like everybody's got on like some weird basic outfit on right now. I want to make some official like starter outfits that people can use, and go from there. It's been really cute. I think I'm very happy with this. It kind of reminds me of what game dev stuff would be really like, even though I've not programmed anything. I'm just basically doing art and a little bit of UI stuff. But it's been a good experience, especially with like just kind of like churning out different types of art and stuff for games.
Just got to churn it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
I'll be working on this
I gotta go
throughout
back
the
to make
year.
items
so.
and stuff.
Yeah, we're still working on Blender things. So
That we are.
mm-hmm.
Difficult as that may be to do sometimes.
Blender stuff, Blender stuff. There we go. Now if we turn this stuff back on.
There you go. That arm's all fucked up, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. It don't matter because it's just so you can see it.
Look at little baby
'Cause
Eisu.
otherwise, oh, I gotta look at your little baby Eisu.
I gotta go in and really define some stuff out. There's just so much going on. But it's a little baby Eisu.
He's just a baby.
He's just a little guy.
I'm just a baby. See that video? It's like that. I'm just a baby.
I'm just baby.
Oh, that is a little Eisu. That's funny. And chat, if you guys want to see what my Eisu looked like, which I have not.
You have a cursed Eisu?
Yeah, of course I do. You've seen it. Let's see. Go ahead. Content.
A couple of Eisu arts over the years.
I've not done much. I don't do fan art very often.
I might put it out on Twitter again, where I just release all the fan arts I've made of other VTubers.
Mm-hmm. All right, chat. Are you guys ready for the Eisu that I did one time ages ago because Argama asked me to do it? Are you ready?
Let's go.
Look at him. What I like about this is that his body is like melting. It's just like pudding.
It's a pudding.
Friend shaped.
Pudding Eisu.
He's just made of pudding. This is old. Like this is rough looking. This was a sketch I did on stream, but yeah, this is rough looking. But he is chunky and made of pudding.
Let's see if I can find some of my old Eisu art.
So I don't just do art of people very often. I have art of Shiori, which I'm really proud of. It didn't do like super well on Twitter, but like I don't know. I liked my Shiori art. Like look at this. Look how nice this looks in the Shantae style and everything. Like this is good art. I give her a little fang and everything, which I thought was fun.
You know what? Not everything is all on here right now. I do have this one though.
The only time I drew Cherrily was one video with her tiny face. Like a Shiori art, yeah. And if you guys wanted to see, I actually have a whole like PNG of the whole design of it. So proper, genuine Shantae style Shiori, which I think is like really, really good.
There's one I actually try. I like his hair though.
I don't know if I've seen. Oh, I gotta pull up your stream again so I can see when Cherrily tries. Let's see, new tab. Oh yeah. Let's see, when was the last time I drew Cherrily? Oh, I've got a good one for Cherrily. The myth, the legend. Are you ready, Cherrily?
Oh.
For the man, the myth, the legend. You ready?
Okay.
Chat, you guys should know. There it is. The original. The source of the meme 5 years ago.
Square up, let's go.
Square up, let's go. The legend. The legend never dies. I do have proper Cherrily art though. Not for some time though. I got like this one. Wish I could see it on Cherrily's end.
I mean, Eisu looks kind of like a Star Rail character.
A little bit. See, I could just DM Cherrily the art. She's probably got it somewhere anyway. This This is not new.
I do. Hold on.
Here's another Cherrily. Back when she was wearing the like bodysuit thing, and doesn't do that anymore. Also, toes.
Yeah.
She made me draw toes.
Good.
Good.
As you should.
Also, if you guys wanted to see something else kind of fun, I think I've only shown this a couple of times on stream. Because we were talking about this earlier. She got the dogs out. She got the grippers. Well, here's a what if for you guys. What if Cherrily was as tan as Coco? Here you go.
Oh yeah.
Garu Cherrily.
Tan now.
Kinda. Yeah. What if Cherrily was this tan, guys? What did you think about this? If this is her actual design. You should join me on the tan character side, Cherrily. Just read a butt as tan. Let's go. Just redesign your character. Like, yeah, Cherrily's tan now. Always was. Don't worry about it. That was a very easy edit to do, too. I don't know if I ever do that one or not, but...
I don't know.
I think I have a good collection of, like, all of the, like, Shantae-styled, like, fan arts I've done of people.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've got a lot of those somewhere. I've got to find the file for it, though. I think that's in my project. I don't think I actually saved it. I think it's in the project files. Fan art. Because usually when I'm doing art for other people, I do the Shantae style because it's a lot easier. Like it's so much easier to do that than it is to like try to do the proper fancy style.
I mean, looking at this now, and I think I know what I need to do is I need to bring the shoulders out just a little bit more on this one.
Yeah, see, here we go. Here's a bunch of them. We got Yui's old design, and Jay,
Yeah.
Coco, and Pulse, Argama, and Cherrily. I think I've done others since then too.
Mm-hmm. They're fun.
It's such a fun style to draw.
I like the Pulse one.
Yeah, that's her old design. That's not her current one. I haven't drawn her current design in some time though. I think the pose kind of bothers me with some of it, but I think it's mostly pretty good. I'm really happy with how Yui's turned out. Like Yui's, like this is not her design anymore, but I do really like. Gotta be more specific, Obzy. I think this is the one that predated her, or the one that was just before her kid design. I think that's what this one was, unless she did another one in between this one and that other one. I think this is just before the kid design. I think. Honestly, the one out of all these that I think was the hardest was either Argama's or Jay's.
Do I actually go
Jay
barefoot
has like
at
all
home?
of these.
Yeah, I have no socks on right now.
Here's just Yorin.
I can slap,
I did start.
slap the floor.
Oh God, the concrete, the slaps from your feet. God.
Yeah, it's not concrete. It's a linoleum floor over concrete.
I'm surprised you can even reach the floor.
How dare?
I dare. You know, just Shielding, I did actually start a very early on pick of her. The main focus on one of her random facts about having constant headaches. Sketch her together with a Psyduck. That's fun. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with how Jay's turned out here. Because, like, her hair being, like,
Jay's is fun.
super curly all the time.
Yeah.
I had to, like, really specify with her colors. Because I think she chooses a lot more saturated colors than I think would work for this. So I had to, like, kind of make some executive decisions to just, like, make them more distinct from each other.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to make some choices, but I was really happy with how that turned out. We love Jay. Yeah, Jay's great. I love Jay here. I don't know if I ever sent her this PNG or not. I have to go like DM her again. Like, hey, did I ever send you this? I don't know if I ever did. We might have, or might not have. I don't remember.
Possibly.
Let's see. I do have my Senna and Dreamseeker ones that I did, which are pretty fun. Is Bernice. I do have Hodane, like one of the only people I've ever done who I've done fan art for that's in the proper like Honkai style that takes forever to do. I think Hodane is like the only person I've ever done that for. She's like the only person I've ever drawn with this much detail. Holiday, I miss her. Yeah, she's like the only one I ever did this for. Because this style takes so fucking long. Spinner's so great. Yeah, I'm really proud of this. I'm glad that she got to see this, because like she's one of the only people who have ever gotten this like detailed style art from me. I don't typically do that, because I'm usually pressed for time. She deserved it, she did. Hodane is great. I haven't talked to her in ages though. I need to go talk to her again and see what she's been up to. Wonder what she's been doing.
Somebody's got the brick.
The brick?
Lightning's
Wick?
got... Lightning equipped the brick! I'm looking at his little, his little mini
She's very busy with life stuff from what I can tell. Yeah, she is kind of busy. It happens, though.
The brick is great. I'm cosplaying as a space demon Oni Kairi.
Ha.
Currently.
No, I do have some emotes and commission stuff from people. DK stuff. I have fan art for Silver that I did because Insane commissioned me to do it. But that was Silver cosplaying as Saber, I think. Which is really funny. Oh, right. Here's... Now, instead of doing what I'm supposed to be doing, I'm getting sidetracked again. I have the commission I did for Paradigm Shift, which is from one of their streamer friends. I actually really liked the way this one turned out. It's like, this was like a commission thing I did, and I like a lot of this because I like how the wings turned out for this. I like that you can see like the silhouette of her legs behind the dress, kind of a thing. I fuck with how a lot of this like works. I think I would maybe do the hair differently this time around, but like, I really like the way this turned out. Like, this looks really nice. I may not do it exactly this way again, but like,
yeah, that
I fuck
looks
with
good.
this. This is good. I think I saw the background for it too. Yeah, I did like, oh, that's the sketch. But I did more than that.
I haven't done any
like,
official art.
Oh, yeah,
I
her
think
ref images.
the actual next official art is going to be the banner for the stream avatar set to go on Steam. So I have to create banner art for my DLC, I guess.
DLC time. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a workshop DLC. You just download. It's not, you don't have to pay for it. It'll be free. But
color-wise, I got really close to my own design. Would love some more official art.
yeah. Well, that means I could put other like VTubers in the official art because they're gonna be in the Steam thing. That's kind of my whole point. Is like I wanted to like put people in there, it's just because they were here, kind of thing.
Let's see. I have art for a whole folder for art of Coco, some of which I cannot show on stream.
Yeah.
There's a couple of them. There's a few here. Even Patreon hasn't got some of these. There's a couple of these things that are definitely not appropriate for stream. Multi. Let's see. What is in this multi folder? Oh yeah, this one has like the art for Pulse that I really like.
Just going through all your stuff now.
Yeah, imagine doing what I'm supposed to be doing, like working on my cipher art, when instead I can just doom scroll through all of my old character arts. Oh, here he goes, because you asked about this earlier, Cherrily. This is the full Shantae style for Pulse's old design. I did the actual full pose.
Yeah.
Not that I will use this, because her design doesn't look like this anymore.
Well, I like it. It's good.
I mean, yeah, I like it too, but I like her new design better.
I'm kind of partial to the old one, but both are good.
Character PNGs. But how about we'll let chat decide? Alright, chat. We'll pull it up here. So Pulse's original concept was this. This is what Pulse originally looked like. Right? This was her original design. And then I decided I wanted to redesign it a bit. And her redesign is this one. So which one do you guys prefer? Do you like the OG concept or the redesigned concept? I wonder if I can put them up next to each other. I might be able to. Hold on. Let's form canvas size. Let's just double the width of this. All right, let's move Pulse over. All right, over here. This one's gonna be tiny compared to the other one. Because the redesigned one is massive.
Big picture. Big picture.
Big. All right, there we go. There's the new one on the left and the old one on the right. Which one do you guys prefer?
Gonna make chat decide. I like both of them. I just have a preference for the first one.
There's some things that I think I could, if I were to reuse the old design, there's some things I think I would pull over from the new one.
Yeah.
Like when I was doing Pulse's hair, I was pulling colors from like Kiana's art and stuff, but Kiana, when I did the shading for her hair, it's always like a variation, like something like purple or a grayish type thing.
Yeah. When
I did the redesign for Pulse, I did her hair with like, it's like a greenish yellow.
Closer to a
match.
Yeah, it's closer to a gray though. It's much more neutral.
Yeah, I think it matches with her style better than like the blue shading does. Both are good, but I'm personally not a fan of the wings things and her mask. Maybe the mask is optional. Yeah, so originally, in fact, I could showcase this. So, open. When I designed Pulse, initially, she was always going to have like a flowy scarf thing. That was always going to be part of it. But when I started trying to sketch it, I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do with that. Let's see, where's the original concept? Yeah, so here's the project file for this, which I am horrified at looking at how this is going to be. Turn this off. So yeah, somewhere in this sketch... Oh, did I get rid of it? Yeah, she had a mask originally anyway. She always had a mask. That was always a thing. But I think I tried doing a sketch of like a flowy, like something or another, and I just couldn't figure out how to get it to look right. Because like, if you look at the design here, she has like the scarf thing here around her neck, which was originally going to become like a wings type thing. Like that was always going to be a part of it, but I couldn't figure it out. Whereas like here, I think I liked this a lot better, of like, where instead of being like a scarf, I think in my head, even though I haven't done like a ref sheet for it, it's like, kind of comes out of like a thing in her back somewhere. A little bit different. I don't hate it. I might tweak it a little bit more in the future, but I do think I like the contrast of the newer one a lot more. And I think using a lot more of the green helps break it up a bit too. Well, I did remove, like you'll notice, like I did like a bit of a glowy thing. Like she has these little like techwear lights in the old design in various places. I removed a bunch of those. So she only has like one or two, like she has like one down here on like her thigh somewhere, or not the shins. And there's not much else. But I think the reason why I traded that off was because the hexagons on her outfit, all of them, regardless of where they are like meant to glow. So there's like glowy bits there. I just didn't add like little glowy things, like the reflective light off of the other parts of her body and other places.
Yeah. I got you.
If you guys wanted to see, this is going to immediately be like, oh yeah, no, I totally get it. I'll show you what inspired Pulse's design heavily. There's two things.
Turn that off for now. We don't need this. No.
Two things that decided how Pulse was going to look. No, that is not.
Don't need that anymore.
Not the right thing.
I think next time, I'll probably do this off stream. I'm going to bulk his shoulders out just a little bit. And I think that'll fix most of the profile. I might work with his mask just a little bit more to get where I want it.
Why is that not letting me look at the actual image of this? Damn you.
Scree! You're not naked anymore, no. I put clothes on you. No more naked.
All right, so there were two things that inspired Pulse's design.
I realize like my stream is really slow.
Well, that's unfortunate. Here's this one.
That's weird.
So if you guys ever played Icy, which is like the really a really niche kind of game, Icy heavily inspired Pulse's design. Icy has like that thing.
I couldn't chat
and also Raven
right now
because we love Raven here.
I like Raven. I like Raven's design.
Raven's design is really good. Icy's so good that you guys should definitely do that. Also,
easier to justice. Yeah, I need to broaden them out because I was like, that's the first part I really started on, but I need to widen those out by a pixel or two on each side, and then I think I'll get like the better like avatar profile because right now he feels like he's wet.
He's wet.
He's wet.
Gross.
Like he's been in the rain. Rainy suit.
Gross. So you guys like the old one? Interesting. I might tweak some of her design still. There's some aspects I like about both.
I feel like, okay, I'm not gonna like spoil things, but like your newest one is the one that's early in the story, and the older one's the one that's later in the story.
Yeah, I feel like we might could adjust it. I think because Pulse's design's definitely gonna change as the story progresses. She's not
You're always wet as Malaysia time. After all. I mean, that's fair.
Correct. That seems correct.
Correct possibility. I'm gonna start logging off here because I want to get some food. I'm hungry.
How dare you?
2 o'clock here. Yeah, I've been on here for 4 hours poking at pixels and chatting with you and listening to like
how dare Cherrily? How dare you?
Hoyoverse lore. And Horse Girl. Horse Girl lore. Eisu, have you fallen into the Horse Girl
stuff
trap yet? Bust a wolf.
Good. I think we're supposed to wrap it up on my side too. We finished Cypher's body outline, so we'll have to actually start keying in all the details yet.
Ooh, you haven't tried it
and
yet?
the Shrug made pretty good progress too.
I don't do gacha games, so I'm not. But I have watched all of the Crunchyroll before this game came out, and now I gotta watch the YouTube series of it next week, see if you get hooked or not. Oh man, I might watch you play it. I've not watched anybody play it from like beginning, so I may sit down and catch you on those. Because I do like
Could be fun.
I do like the franchise, but I just don't think I'm gonna play the game. The girls are really funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think I have any interest in playing Uma Musume right now.
I think Pending's played it too. Saw him already. He says it's not his favorite like game style though.
Right.
He likes like the premise and like the story and like the characters, but it's not his favorite type of gameplay. Yeah, back in 2017. I've seen the second season's probably the best out of that particular set. But I haven't watched the one that just came out. It's on Amazon, which is like a side story called Cinderella Grey. And that came out like this year. It's not, I don't think it's done yet. Like they're doing like part 2 in October.
Didn't know it was a vehicle for a gacha game back then.
Yeah, me neither.
The game was also delayed until 2020 for the Japanese version. All right, let's see.
Fun?
Also, where's OBS? Because I have this open. I had Star Rail open chat because I was looking at Cypher, but I do want to point out something.
What?
Because of how rude this is, but it's also funny. Primary monitor. There we go. Back to Star Rail. Look who it is. Look, it's Elysian Realm stuff, right? That's what this is. We got May and Elysia.
Small.
Right? I told you, she's a tiny little thing.
She's small. Cyrene.
Yeah.
Elysia.
I refuse to call her Cyrene. I refuse.
Cyrene.
Cutine is acceptable, but Cyrene is not. I refuse. She's so tiny. Where not many VTubers know that the One Horse Girl is also a VTuber on YouTube. Tiny Wife. She is Tiny Wife. Also, I have to pull this up too. Hold on. Just to show how rude this is.
I didn't know like one of the voice
look at this
actors was
bullshit.
a VTuber, but that makes sense. What are we looking at?
Like we have Alicia on the swing at home. I see here's Ellie on the swing in Impact Third, and then here we are again. Ellie and May again.
On your stream. Silly.
Just let me pull this open. Such a tiny image. Cyween. Yeah. Back at Kimmerward, welcome back. We're actually just about to wrap up today.
Yeah, we're wrapping up. We're gonna get some lunches. Some food.
Her name is Cyrene pronunciation is the British pronunciation. The American is Cyrene, which I hate. Kirine. The Japanese one is Kirine. That's how they always pronounce that one. I refuse with Cyrene. I reject that entirely. Cyrene makes the most sense to me, and that's what I'm gonna do. I refuse the other ones.
I look forward to when y'all do your pulling for Star Rail characters.
Yeah, Eisu, you're ready to do pulls, right? You got all your crystals ready?
That's pretty soon now.
Are we ready? It is very soon.
6 days.
Are we ready to do our pulls? Yeah, it's Friday. That's what Penning told me. Unless we were like changing our times at some point.
I'll be rooting for y'all. I want to be able to see them all three on one screen, y'all.
Oh, we'll have to figure that out. I don't have any way of doing that at the moment. Not for 3 people, anyway.
Well, I mean, if y'all are all streaming, I'll just put up all of your streams. But
you can just do it all at the same time. It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. I was keeping the guest secret to surprise people. Oh, was this a secret? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Penning was like, "Hey, you want to do pulls?"
We were talking about it earlier this stream.
Like literally, Penning was like, "Oh, we're doing pulls," and I'm like, "Okay,
let's go."
Like I didn't even realize that was happening. If that was supposed to be a secret, that's news to me.
Well, we've only talked about it on stream, so only the people on stream know about it.
Yeah, and I haven't in my schedule yet, so like that won't be till like Monday probably. But
so everybody here's in the know. Y'all, all of y'all are in the know now.
Keep secret to my chat anyway. Yeah, I didn't realize it was supposed to be a secret. It's a secret to everybody except me apparently.
I didn't know it was a secret. I just heard about it. I heard about it from you. I'm like, oh yeah, you're doing the pulse thing. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, Eisu, you responded to me about the thing I DM'd you.
Oh yeah, look, Mothman. Your cape is very moth-like.
Yeah.
So, like right here.
Well, he doesn't disagree with you.
It looks like a moth when it's like in rest. It's not flying. It's just whoop.
Yeah. Eisu's Mothman.
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 Now I kind of want to do a meme with that.
Do it. It's no secret. If you didn't know, that makes it the best secret. Yeah, it's a secret that it was supposed to be a secret, apparently. So there you go. So secret I wasn't even told about it.
Whoops.
Amazing. I have a total of 12 pulls. You guys think I'll be able to get that? Definitely, right? I can absolutely get.
Yeah, good luck with that.
12 pulls. That could definitely happen. Actually, I have more than that. I haven't converted it into pulls yet. Oh, I have 50 pulls. Never mind. I have plenty of pulls.
I thought you were saving them for finding in Cyrene.
Cyrene
I
definitely.
pop in here and her fine. Hi, Pending.
Hi, Pending. Pending, was it supposed to be a secret that we were all doing pulls together? I didn't know we were doing that.
Moth style wings were the inspiration for the cape. Oh, nice. I clocked that one.
I see what you thought of 3-4. I liked 3-4. 3-4 was fun. I was very, very hyped because
of just having Ellie. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this is like, we're supposed to do an art, but we're gonna talk about this now. I had a lot of anxiety built up about 3.4 because and this is exactly why I said, don't trust leaks, right? Like, don't trust leaks on Twitter or anyone else, because they will straight up fucking lie to you, and they will give you bullshit that's not right, and you have to wait till the game comes out. Because the leaks that I saw said that Cyrene was either either Kevin was locked in Amphorius because he killed her, or it was because she was working with Lygus to torture him and turn him into a Lord Ravager. Neither of which were true, because I'm like, Ellie would not be complicit in torturing him. She would not do that. And lo and behold, she didn't do that. She was like, no, we have to like revolt against fate. It's like, I know that this will be hard for you, but I will be here with you anyway. It's like, she did nothing wrong. And I'm like, okay, justice for Ellie. Because if they had made her actually evil, I was going to be upset. So the leakers were absolutely incorrect. They did not do my girl bad. Don't trust leakers on Twitter. Fuck them, guys. Just wait for the patch and just see what they actually do. Because that would have been a terrible, terrible choice to make Ellie actually evil. Unless it was a Herschel corruption thing, in which case it would have been okay. That would have been passed because it would be actually her. But that's beside the point. Because like the cycles thing was like
entirely it does work.
Kevin's choice.
Y'all going to battle royale.
Cyrene did nothing wrong, and I like Cyrene because Ellie is my girl, and she's precious, and I love her.
Y'all get to fight each other out now.
Fight. I don't think I'm even in your chat right now.
No, it's fine. I'm waiting to see what happens. Look, you have like little bars too.
But they also made Ellie into Clara size. It's just hilarious seeing Ellie's voice in the keyboard. Yeah, she's so fucking tiny. I kept talking this on stream of like, I felt like every camera change, she got shorter. That's what it felt like, is that Ellie didn't seem that short, and then she just kept getting shorter.
Oh, I died.
I'm like, why are you so small? I'm waiting for her like actual playable thing.
I think Eisu's topless. How'd you become topless, Eisu?
Eisu's allergic to shirts. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Eisu died. Not enough armor.
Yeah, I can't wait for Ellie to be playable in Star Rail, please. They didn't make another model size somewhere between the kid body and taller body because Ellie shouldn't be Clara size. No, she shouldn't.
Enemy plot armor.
I will say this as the only thing I've heard, and this is again extremely dubious. Take it with a grain of salt. Some possible leaks have maybe said that when Ellie becomes playable, she will resemble her human ego Ellie. In which case, she will have a more adult form, and she will look a little bit more like she's supposed to, and not like a child. So that remains to be seen if that's actually correct. Because I don't think they've even done any of the model stuff. Like they're probably working on it, but I don't think they're far enough now to like really say how she's gonna look. So it could be people just making shit up. But I imagine that Ellie, when she will be playable in Star Rail, will have a slightly different design. She might do like what Finan does, where like whenever he enters his like alt form, he's in like a different form. So her running around form might be her child form, and she might look like Hershey from Inigo or something whenever she properly transforms, which would make sense, I think. But I don't know, and I don't think anybody knows for sure what she's actually going to look like when she's playable. But I imagine they might age her up a little bit. I just said, depending straight up, that Ellie Cyrene is just 5-star March. I mean, we talked about this too, that like there's obviously parallels intended to be drawn between March and Cyrene, but they are absolutely definitely not the same character. And I've been saying this from the very beginning. Like there was a lot of people said like, oh, March is an Ellie variant. I'm like, no, she's not. There's some similarities there to be sure, but they're not variants of each other. And I went on a tangent about this during stream earlier this week too, because they're not, but they are very similar, and that is important, and that is very deliberate because the story draws attention to it. So, because March is many things, but she's not Ellie. She's not a personality. She's not the same. March and Cyrene might actually be the same person. Either way, I know they're not the same person for sure.
Okay, we'll try something.
They're both similar, but I don't think there's at least currently there's not nearly enough evidence to suggest that she's a variant of Ellie in any way whatsoever. They're connected, but they're not the same person. Start at 3-4 might purposely make you think that way. Yeah. I think it's very, very clearly not her. Like, she might...
That
Because
works.
Ellie... How do I explain this? Variants are not subtle, right? There's never any ambiguity about it. March does not have the physical traits to make her an Ellie variant. And I will die on this fucking hill. It doesn't matter how much overlay they have in their plot or whatever. She lacks the traits that would make her Ellie. In every way possible, she's not an Ellie variant, and I will die on this hill until the game confirms otherwise. They are similar characters, though. That is deliberate. They tell you as much. Maybe March is actually Kiana. That'd be funny. They did put March in the, like, what was going to be a Reburn trailer with, like, Carol. And so, because I think Carol was supposed to be part of Star Rail originally, too, but they didn't put her in Star Rail. That was, like, retconned out of existence.
Aw.
And Hoyo goes, Obji said this, time to make him wrong. Yeah, except every time I've made a claim about something, I've been right. Like, when they first told us that Ellie was the 13th Hersher, I called out that she was like a Hersher of fate, and that was her thing was like connected to. And the story proved me right.
I mean, Pending's running around without clothes on too. How are y'all doing this? You're not supposed to be able to do that. I'm gonna have to check my app.
You done goofed it, Cherrily. Yeah, every claim I've made about Star Rail up to this point has been mostly correct. Some minor details here or there, but for the most part, I've been right. So I feel pretty confident about this. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna die on the fucking hill. Until the game tells me completely that you're wrong, I'm gonna die on this hill. I only got my dogs out. Everything seems okay with mine. What is even Cherry's thing happening right now? We were supposed to be wrapping up, and instead I got on a Star Rail tangent.
Yeah, you went on a Star Rail
feet.
tangent, and I was plagued with commands for stream avatars.
So you're right on impact, but Star Rail's a crazy monster. I mean, it is, but it also isn't. Like, saying that Penacony was similar to, like, Project Sigma, I clocked that the moment we got to Penacony, and then they had a whole conversation with Acheron of like, yeah, that's pretty much exactly what this is.
Impartial
And
credit
I'm like, cool,
win.
glad to know that I was right about that.
Let's go.
The fact that Acheron was a May variant, called that one. That wasn't very subtle, though, but it was right. The fact that all of Amphorius has been, like, very intentionally making references to how Honka Disasters work, it's making parallels to the original Elysian Realm story. Like, all that stuff I've been calling that stuff out since the very beginning of Amphorius, and it's all been pretty well correct. We didn't see how Acheron factors into 3.0. I mean, they did have Kevin fight Zephyro, whatever, the, like, I guess, antithesis to Acheron. So maybe when Amphorius goes to die, she'll show up as, like, the, you know, Angel of Death kind of thing to deal the death blow to Amphorius. Or someone else. We don't know. Maybe she'll kill Kevin again. Maybe Finem will show up and she's just like, yeah, you gotta die. The Acheron trailer did have Ellie asking Acheron to find her. Wait, which trailer is that? Can you DM me that? Acheron being a May variant was kind of told when Acheron was announced before the story came out. It was, but no one believed it. There was a huge debate about that for, like, ages of, like, Acheron's not a May variant. Like, there was a huge back and forth about it until the game straight up just told you. It's the Show Your Colors trailer. I have to look at that. What if we took all the sci-fi Honka back third, but more sci-fi, but also less, but also more? Yeah. That sounds right. Let's go over here. Also, why is my YouTube lagging behind in its preview?
Okay. I can change Pending's clothes now. I think. Oh, I can.
All right, hold on. Let's pause this. I haven't watched Acheron's trailer in ages. This is a year ago.
I gave Pending his eyes.
This TV girl repeats Ellie's old lines. Let's find out. You might change voice actors for variants, but they never hire the same voice actor if they weren't variants. Option buffering for me. Why is my stream buffering? That shouldn't be happening.
That's weird.
Because like I pay for really, really good fucking internet, and we've been having issues of like the
I think it's,
like
it's
drop frames.
I'm pretty
and
sure
stuff.
it's Twitch has had some issues with keeping things going lately. So
Yeah.
alright, we gotta put proper pants on Pending now.
Pants.
I'm slowly dressing him from my side.
Penning, where was this at in the trailer? Like, was this like the very beginning part of it, or was it like
bottoms.
towards the end? Oh, it was like, this part here at the very end. Maybe. Maybe. Lost my top when I changed avatar skin colors. Oh, unfortunate. Also, hi, Anne. 139-ish?
Yeah, I had to reset stuff because I set up all of the layers, so now they're properly set up. But you'll have to redress yourself. Alright, Pending now has all of his items. I think.
Oh, yeah. That's probably not too surprising there, Pending, because like this whole thing, she says origin. Ellie being the Hersher of origin, that would track. That makes a lot of sense. Ellie's existence is already kind of weird anyway. She's the whole thing. So it's more pronounced. Yeah, let's see. Trailer color is Japanese. We know where it is now, so let's find the Japanese trailer. That is not the right trailer. What the fuck? Alright, is this one the right one? Alright, let's listen to this. I mean, that's not Ellie's voice. That's May's voice. But that's not her voice. But it being tied to her is not surprising. They literally like in no like uncertain terms, they do tell you that she had her own version of Ellie. Because like Ellie is the Hersher of origin. Acheron has that same authority, the one that like Raiden May has. So like we know that she had a version of Ellie. Because she has the Hersher of origin power or some equivalency to it. So she has one. It's not going to be Cyrene. It's just her own version of Ellie that's still dead. Because Ellie always dies. It's Lesbian Jesus. I do wonder if it was meant to be a nod towards they planned for 3X. I mean, it's probably a bit of it. Because like, again, Acheron and May do have ties to Ellie. They're talking about like find your origin. I think for this trailer, what with it being May talking to herself, she's probably talking about like, it's probably a double meaning kind of thing of like referring to both her origin as a Raiden May variant, but also as a like Hersher of origin type thing.
Yeah, you're big now.
Yeah, referencing origin, yeah, that's deliberate. It's supposed to be referencing Ellie slightly. It's not the only time. They did this in other things too, just like when they hinted that she had her own Kevin that she had to kill before they actually confirmed that in the Euphoria story or the Penacony story. So like, yeah, that's definitely intended to be done that way, to be interpreted that way. I mean,
Here we go. Small forever.
Small forever.
Pending jacket fits you well. I like Pending's jacket. That's like one of my favorite items I've made so far. It's good.
$14 updates available.
Oh my gosh.
What do you
so
mean?
Meanie. That's so
That includes
mean.
Star Rail, apparently.
I still think we could all fit inside your like Obsibot go on a ride.
Omzibot is not a spaceship for
He's
all of you to go
perfect
crawl
size
into.
for-
He's not even that big.
I kind of want to take your little icon and like make it transparent, so when they walk through it, like they can see through Ozzybots, it's like he's just walking through his brain.
Why? Why?
Because it'd
Why?
be funny.
You're funny.
I am.
Obsy boat. Apparently, I'm a boat now. Alright, let's see. Coco and Omzibot. Where even is he? Like, he's not even that big. Like, look at how big he is compared to Coco. He's like as big as a head.
I can cosplay as Kyrie. I put all our proper stuff on. I haven't made myself. I've just made Kyrie.
But you could be small to fit in. I mean, sure. But he's not. He's like a projection for the most part, and then he's like an actual orb. He's not a ship. Cherrily, no, this is Zan. Never mind. I can't blame you for this one.
What?
I got a ping from TikTok. I'm like, is this Cherrily? But no, it's Zan.
Zan
Posted
did
in our
it.
group chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Zan's fault.
Sucks.
Well, I think we're gonna wrap up on my end of this.
Yeah.
We got a pretty good amount of stuff though. We got
It's wrapping up time.
we got Cypher's base body sketched out and lined off, so now we can start doing the details of this next time. And then we got, where's the other one? I'm gonna go fucking track it down now. Project files. Yeah, we got base body for the Shantae style one with some clothes, so she's not entirely naked.
Negan.
So progress. We'll just continue both of these next time. Probably we'll do a little more like focus on Cypher next time. That way we can try to get a lot of her outfit done because that's gonna take forever to get through. She's so complicated, as is the case with most Honkai characters, Star Rail or otherwise.
Yeah.
It's just a lot.
I will be back
Cherrily, what you got
Monday
going on?
morning.
Mm-hmm.
Because we'll see. We're doing Blender Sunday morning. So yeah, Monday morning I'll be
Sunday
streaming.
morning.
I don't know what we're going to be doing Monday morning, but we're going to be doing something. I don't know what
Yeah.
yet.
Over designing is hip with the kids these days.
Yeah,
I will
this
say,
is true. This is very true.
I don't
Eisu
like
has a
it, though.
baseball bat. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so you're back on Monday.
Yep, Monday. When you coming back?
I'll be back tonight at 8 for more Zenless.
Oh my gosh. All right, you do that. I may.
And then
I may lurk and
tomorrow
do
will be
Lurk and
Monster
Slurk.
Hunter.
That's what.
Baseball bat of justice. Yeah, he's an honorary Castellana if he's
Yeah,
willing
he's
to
got
bat.
the Castellana bat. Let's go.
Good job. Eisu can be the next Kevin. You gotta go through a lot more suffering though if you want to be a Kevin. It is the Castellana nature to suffer.
Did you see that thing where
Just
we
how
were
it
talking
is.
about suffer creep? When I was watching
Suffer creep? No, what is
Basil,
that?
I posted in Salty. Basil was talking about he's going through like he really likes Star Rail. He also agrees with me. It's just a visual novel, but he's like he's played through the newest one and like the immeasurable amount of suffering they put this one character through. It's so high. He's like, I have a hard time sympathizing with any of the other characters that kind of go through something sort of bad, but it's not the same. He's like, I don't feel for them anymore.
No, not anymore. Trust me, I've been through some suffering. Yeah.
The Trauma Olympics.
Trauma Olympics are full in session.
Yeah.
We'll see if I can't find the meme. Because I now that I've finished the story, I have a lot of like Star Rail stuff that are spoilery things in my likes on Twitter. I gotta find the one gag about this though. Ah, here it is. There you go. Siren transferring all the Castellana Doom narratives to Kevin. Siren's no longer the Doom narrative. It's now Kevin's fault.
Now Kevin.
Have fun.
He gets it all.
Poor Kevin.
It's great.
Also, I have a lot of like great memes in here. Now that Fine is in here, we can do the maid outfits for everyone.
Oh yeah.
We have Otto Welt and Kevin. We can do
time. They have to have a cooking event, and they'll be all made outfits.
Mm-hmm. They should. I don't need another cooking event. The Zenless one took like 5 hours to finish. So let's see.
But why? It would be so fun.
Yeah. I like all these like spoilery things I got to save because they're really funny. I look at Ellie doing her little pose as usual. I do find it funny that Ellie was always short, but they're like, what if you made the short girl even shorter? Love it. Love it so much.
She is.
It's
funny.
fine. Mm-hmm. She tiny. Oh yeah, we have this one too, doing the same fucking pose. She can't help herself but not do it. It's gotta be. It's a tradition in the Castellano family. Then Castellano killed himself. And then they quote tweet it with this one. Of Kevin stabbing Kiana's dad. It's like, yeah, it's the Castellano family tradition. Die.
Guys.
It's so good. All the memes about this are so funny. Like, I've seen so many good gags of this. She's absurdly short. She's half the height of Finance. Yeah, she really is. This quite the group talk when it comes to being short. Mm. We have the other one of like, there's that one cycle where it was just Kevin and Ike, like a little fat fuck. And this was just like wait, so I literally only have one follower now? Hi, little Ica.
Yeah, I am short.
Fat fuck. Yeah, Cherrily is small. Small little fucker. This is good. I have so many things to say
true.
for this.
She's like my size. She might actually be taller than me. I think she's what, 5'5"? Translates to 5'5".
Well, I don't know how tall she is in Star Rail, but I can tell you how tall she is in Impact Third. She's short. Let me boot up the game and I'll tell you. Remember when we were supposed to be doing art? Remember when that was supposed to happen?
Yeah, we stopped doing art. Now we're just chatting about stuff. I'm 5 foot.
Yeah, Cherrily is tiny.
I am 5'3".
Siren, she's under 5 in Star
Actually,
Rail. Yeah,
actually, I can't even say I'm 5'3". I'm like close to 5'3". I'm not even actually there.
Siren might be like 4'11". Like, she's so tiny. You want a head pat her, though. If she's 5'5", Finance is 7 foot. Somehow I wouldn't even doubt that either. Like, if either those were true, I wouldn't doubt either. They definitely should have made her taller, I think. I don't know why they made her so small.
I am like 157 centimeters.
Alright, well, let's see if Alicia is taller than you.
158 centimeters.
Hold on. I gotta go over to the dorm for that, I think. Directory. Okay, where's Ellie?
Finance 7 feet tall. Why is he so big? That's weird.
Alright, how tall are you, Cherrily?
I would say it's 158 centimeters.
Alicia is 163.
I told you she was taller than me.
So she's taller than you.
Dang it. Okay.
And that in American is say okay. She's 5'3". So Ellie is 5'3".
Alright, well that's not right. That's how
close to
5'4". I'm
5'4".
5'2". Okay, she's close to 5'4", that's why. Because I'm closer to like
she's...
I'm not quite 5'3". I'm a little under.
Yeah, Ellie's like just under 5'4".
Yeah.
Siren's definitely not 5'4". No, she's not.
Sad.
Ellie's also bigger in other ways. Also, okay, this is fun. Hold on a second. Did they put this in the whole thing? They have Ellie's weight for Herrscher Human Ego. And it says weight 54.8 kilograms in parentheses, don't round up. Ellie, come on, girl. That's
I'm
so
still taller
funny.
than Yui or Girl DM. Okay, that it makes me feel a little better. We're not too small. The man small.
Mm-hmm.
It just said.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm
Yeah,
logging off.
sure. What? You want to talk about how much short you are?
No, I don't want to talk about how much short I am. I want food.
Fictional lesbian Jesus is taller than
No.
you.
I'm gonna eat more
By like an
crab,
inch?
crab crackers. Ow.
DM's also a shorty. I don't remember how tall.
Yeah, 5'2". I'm like a little
Girl DM
above
or you
5'2".
are.
So that makes sense. 158's about right.
Well, I guess we're gonna wrap up on my end too. But I'll see you guys on my side of things again at about 8 p.m. for more Zenless. I'm gonna try to knock out some of the commissions and stuff, or level up characters or whatever. And then Cherrily's doing stuff on Monday.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.